And good evening, guys. Welcome to the realms of rivals. And yes, this tournament is being brought to you by HNT Esports, and this tournament is for the MOBA 5v5 as well. And yes, this is going to be one hell of a jockey because this is Team Inferno versus Team Chummi Punch. That's kind of a really interesting name. But yes, this tournament, a huge shout out goes to Vista as well for helping us in the prize pool as well. But nonetheless, as we are going in the drafting phase in a few seconds, oh no, we'll be coming into as a team plays itself because on towards the first game we have Team Inferno versus Team Chumu Punch. On the second game we have Team Revelation versus Team Nongban, and there is none other than Team Yama Esports and Team Peak. Two really strong picks, two really strong teams already playing off. One being a national team and the other having the young prodigy on the goal lane. It is going to be Skyzen who will be playing from the side of Team Peak. Really strong picks in my opinion, but I mean, matching up really quick in the group stages as well. It's a really amazing thing, but nonetheless about it because this is the final day of the group stage, and we'll be seeing that both these teams. I mean, on towards the first game, we can see there's going to be Team Inferno versus Team Chumu Punch, and these two teams. Whenever I've seen any underdogs playing out, there's usually no one. Oh wait, I forgot to introduce myself. Hello everyone, it's your homeboy Uncle Jeff coming in the Castles decks for the fun as well. But yes, it's not the end because someone will be joining for the next game, maybe. But never mind. On towards that because this time I am alone here, alone by myself. I have a CC with me, but no worries on that. And yes, with this we have the Team Inferno, really new to me, as well as Team Chumu Punch, a really flashing name, but maybe they will have a flashing gameplay as well because that is still a mystery about it. And nonetheless about it because whenever I think about it, meh, just things does not work out the same thing. Because when the things are not going the same way, it's usually either because the game is completely one-sided or the teams are actually not doing really well here. But we'll be jumping into the drafting phase in a few seconds, which will be deciding the 40% of the game that will be coming in. And yes, instantly on towards that drafting phase as well, with Bluestone already on towards that first ban, with Team Inferno having the first favor on their names as well. While from the side of Team Chumu Punch here, they need to make sure that they don't. Oh wait, I just realized there is someone with the name Scammer. I feel afraid now. What if he scams my position as a caster? Okay, his name is not Scammer, but our production has changed his name to Scammer. Okay, I'll remember that. But anyways, on towards that. As Steve Inferno, they have banned off that Minotaur here, a really strong bull in my opinion, with that Minion Fury as well as the healing on towards his skill set. That is a really punching bag at the same time, a really perfect support as well. But from the side of Team Chumu Punch, what are they actually gonna ban out? That's the question arises because Scammer is the one scamming out the hero. Scammer banning out Scammer banning out the hero. That's the question at the moment as what they're going to be picking up. Oh man, my dog is here. Never mind on that. But anyways, like we are speaking, Chumu Punch having their first favor on the ban, taking their sweet time on what they should be banning out. But let's see what it's still gonna be though, because if we are gonna talk about the drafts here, that is still a really big of a major impact here because Bluestone he has already banned off that Minotaur here, which is a really strong pick in my opinion. I mean, the Minotaur basically just having with that Minion Fury a huge AoE and oh wait, we are in the Castles decks, guys. So don't worry about it, guys. There is a little issue coming on towards it. No worries, as we'll be coming in towards a little hazardous. I'm about to talk, but none about it as things will be instantly fixing up. And okay, guys, there is someone who will be joining as a as an analyst in the tournament as well. I mean, it's going to be a new sad for the casters as well, which is a really interesting thing in my opinion. Okay, guys. So, like talking about things and mm, I mean, a lot of have shifted on towards the fighter side as well. And when we're speaking about the fighters, there are a lot of heroes which can actually be played off, in my opinion. Like a Lapu Lapu can always be there. Combining him alongside someone, what can I say? Someone with a CC, not a CC, but a hero CC. That works out as well. A Lapu Lapu on the EXP side, CC on the gold lane. That works wonders. Or if they want to, they can send off a Lapu Lapu on the gold lane and with a Ruby on towards that EXP. Oh wait, what am I saying? That's shit. That should be vice versa. But nonetheless, as it's going to be the Lapu Lapu being banned out by Scammer himself, and from the side of Team Inferno, they are still left on what they should be banning out, and that still is a matter of second on what they should be doing off at the moment. But Kens, with that instantly banning out Soda as well, nobody wants to play out that strong hero on the first match as well. And yes, it is going to be on the ban list, which is going to be a really helpful moment in my opinion because though he does a lot of those issues, it's still fine in my opinion. But nonetheless, from the side of Team Chumu Punch, they have actually banned out Alice here. Oh man. So yeah, sorry about it, guys. I zoned out a little bit, but nonetheless, as Alice will be the one being banned out by the side of Team Chumu Punch, yeah, while from the side of Team Inferno, they have banned over YSS, a really strong jungler in my opinion, and he does work out wonders when it comes towards the lead game as well. Though his cooldown has been increased a little bit extra, it's still not that big of an issue for him because once he gets that gold, once he gets those items here, he can shred down anyone, and with that, it's going to be Fried Rice banning out that ball as well. It's going to be the Kufra being banned out, and that that will be marking out the that will be marking out the first phase of movement. First phase already being taken down with a really interesting amount of picks. I mean, usually we don't see a Kufra on the ban list, but this time we have seen him. So that is definitely a respect coming in for the side of Team Inferno right now. And with that going to be a Yuzong instantly left open and instantly picked off as well from the side of Team Inferno already. And that is a really strong of a hassle. I mean, what are we even gonna? Okay, sorry about guys. I was fixing something else. Production ने बोला था mic ठीक करने को. But yeah, let's not switch languages as there is going to be a fish being banned off, picked off from the side of Team Chumu Punch, and as well as that, it's going to be a Franco coming from the side of Team Chumu Punch, which is a really strong pick. That's a questionable thing because a Franco is usually not visible on the land of Zone that often, and last night we also saw a Kadita not being worked out that well as well, and oh man, I mean the side of the Chimu Pansha, they are still lacking a little bit on towards that crowd control because though they have a burst, though they have a suppression on their name, they are still lacking a little bit when it comes towards those actual sustainability and the hunting on towards the heroes as well. And from the side of Team Inferno, they already have a backline hunt, so which can be disrupted by a separation, which is a bloody hunt from Franco here. And as we are talking, it's going to be a Hilda being picked off from the side of Team Inferno, combining it with Ken's instantly on towards that team. Is some really strong backline hunting and a really strong invasion capability coming in from the side of Team Inferno here and Sumu Punch. Let's see what they are going to be countering it off with because there is still a Hylos left. Oh no, they can't pick Hylos. There is a Franco already picked off. But yeah, it's going to be a Terizla being picked off instead. A really strong pick. I mean, we do see him being really vulnerable and stuff, but how often? Because that's the question, you know. Oh, sorry about that, guys. But anyways, with this, we are going to be marking the start of the second phase on towards the bands as well as the side of Team Chumu Punch. They are the first one to actually ban out, and that is going to be a Beatrix. Some really unknowing picks, in my opinion. Uh, I mean, there is definitely some respect bans that should be done out, and I think it's one of them itself. Oh man, oh man. No, already. So, I mean, I can't even say much about the draft here because they have banned off some really orthodox picks. I'll be honest, man. Oh, okay. Fredrin once again on towards that ban list. Yeah, I mean, he does deserve that ban list on towards him as well because whenever he is on towards that big section here, he usually does a lot of those things, and that is some really strong hero. I'll be honest, but at the same time, he does get countered off if you have some really strong zoning capability. But from the side of Team Inferno, they currently are lacking for that. Okay, Obsidia as well being on towards the ban list. The side of Team Chumu Punch, their drafts for some reason is kind of marking on towards that marksman here. And I don't know, man. I'm really confused about the picks that the side of Team Chumu Punch have actually decided to go in for because usually we see such picks when it comes towards the rank section here, and we know what we are thinking right now. It's not that comfortable, right? Okay, so Alucard is also here right now. Okay, sorry about it, guys. I mean, I'm getting a little bit by myself. But anyways, about that, I think, guys, it's time we introduce the second caster as well. He'll be here in a few minutes. No worries on that. But when he comes, I'll definitely introduce you guys on towards him as well. And with this, we are already in with Redstone picking for that Pacuto and a Lancelot as well being on towards that pick section, which is a really strong comp. But the question arises, is it going to be a Yuzong with with the name of Blues? Oh wait, blue, black, and red stone. Three stones are already here, and I think it's going to be a Yuzong on towards that gold lane, or maybe it's going to be the Pakuto, and that is going to be something really new that we are going to be experiencing right now. And with this, the draft has been completed. Overall, both the drafts are really unique in my opinion, but the side of Team Chumu Pancha, they have blandly went in for a really weak of a comp, I'll be saying, because that usually goes around when it's for the tanking, not tankiness, when it's usually onto the solo queue rank here, and that is the type of pick that we are seeing from the side of Team Chumu Punch. While the side of Team Inferno here, they are still lacking a lot. But nonetheless, on towards that. With this, guys, we are in towards the land of Zwan. And with this, it's your homeboy Jeff. You guys are watching the Realms of Rivals. And with this, we will be jumping on towards the first game of the last day for the group stages here. And on towards the blue team, which is on the left side here, we have Team Inferno. And on the red team, which is Team Chumu Punch on towards the red side here. And with this, it's going to be the start of the match as well. And both the teams are doing some really crazy things right now, as it's going to be the Povias onto us at gold lane, which is having a lot of fun time. And the side of Team Chumu Punch, the jungle is already being invaded right now. And oh, wait, we can already see a first blood capability coming in as Redstone was hooked down with that iron hook. And with that, his HP is being marked down really low. He might be taken down, but no, he will be forced to be using up that flicker, though he managed to survive right now. But how long as Roar will be forced to be backing off, that Alucard unable to do much. And with that, the purple buff is already at the stake of being invaded really early on as Lancelot comes in with a found. Not even the puncture is needed as the retribution will be there. But the first blood comes in for the Blackstone as he takes down Roar here. The Alucard will be taken down. Franco being chased down. His Iron Hook can connect anytime sooner. But oh, that is a really bad of a decision. I'll be honest on the Sun Team Inferno. They had taken out the big creep from the purple buff. They could have easily left out that small creep in order to let the farm get even more delayed for this Alucard here, which was a really bad decision coming in from the side of Team Inferno here, which is going to be the Kimi as well as the Hilda making the decision. But right now, onto the top lane, as we can see, it's Rizla who is getting harassed on the residue, and the Dragon Tail, like we all know, but oh, before that, Roar as well, once again getting harassed by both the mid laners, and with that, it's going to be another death for the Roar, two deaths for the jungler already. This is a really bad thing in my opinion, because you are a jungler, you do not want that thing to be happening, and with that, it's going to be a really big of a heads up for the side of Team Inferno. And yes, on towards the purple buff as well being invaded, though they are not going for a lot of those. They are not letting any jungle creeps being left open for the side of Team Chumu Punch to actually take it down. And the fact that they have a Fovia, not a Fovia, but a Pachito on towards the goal lane, that actually depends a lot on how they will be utilizing that right now. Because though he has the capability to actually burst down that Irithel here, but for how long will he be able to sustain it out? Because a lot of the movement speed will be coming in, but before that, it's going to be the jungle that will be invaded. It's not the jungle, but the instant rotation from the third will be coming in for the Hilda and taking down one member, not one member, but two members from the side of Team Chumu Punch once again after the purple buff once again going for an invade and go actually away. They actually managed to secure the purple buff as well, and the double kill instantly secured for that Hilda as well. And with that, the side of Team Inferno instantly getting a 6 kill ahead on towards their opponents, which is the side of Team Chumu Punch. And with that, is going to be the side of Team Inferno instantly going for another invade for the Charisma? Nope, I don't think so. But yes, with this, is going to be the lanes being cut down pretty easily here, and they are going for a game. They are going for more and more of the jungle camps onto the side of the Punch and not letting them take even the sigh of relief. And as we are speaking, it's going to Franco almost being taken out, but the Black Dragon will be coming onto the backline zone, taking that down. And with that, the Monster Kid instantly follows up for the Hilda, and the battle does not want to stop anytime soon, as it's going to be the death for Fried Rice as well as Zone secures that kill. And with that, the side out Team Inferno not letting even a single of the bodies being taken down, while the side of Team Chumu Punch, they are losing the members left and right. And with that, the side of Team Inferno are absolutely destroying the moments of Team Chumu Punch, and they are not able to do anything at the moment, which is a really bad thing, I'll be honest. But nonetheless, as it's going to be the invade again coming in for that Khadija, and she will be taking down Redstone, instantly secured that kill. And with that, it's going to be an even more of a lead coming in for the side of Team Inferno here, and they're not stopping anytime soon now. But the game is progressively getting even more faster and faster. Goal plays are still up, but 11 kills. That is way too much in my opinion. And with that, it's going to be Rod going for that blue stone, but will he be able to survive? Yes, he does, but Iron Hook connects on towards that backline, instantly catching Redstone, and he will be taken down. Moonsoon, our scammer. Oh man, you are absolutely scamming the life out of that Kimi as well. But nonetheless, as this was just the single death for the side of Team Inferno here, and the side of Team Chumu Punch, they lost one of the members, which is going to be the Fried Rice, and that is a really bad of a decision in my opinion, because the mage, though she was taken down, she was not in any of the scenario where the shutdown would have been a necessary part. But nonetheless, on towards that, as it's going to be the invade once again onto, not the invade, but the engage onto the top lane with the 1v2 fight, with the penalty zone being used up, but the Dragon Tail with the residue almost but oh, Hilda going in, instantly securing that kill as well, and will be taking up that Snatcher as well. And with that, she is on towards a legendary, and the side of Team Inferno, they are going for an all-out battle as well, with Bluestone securing the second turtle of the match, while the gank is shifting. 4 member instantly surrounding surrounding that Pakuto, but he still goes in, secures that kill on towards that Irithel, but he will be taken down in that process. But that was a really clutch moment. Though he was surrounded, he managed to take up a kill, and with that, the hook will be connecting on towards that Redstone once again. But with that, Lancelot going on to the backline, Phantom Execution with the puncture instantly running away, but he will still be returning back, but no puncture for the rescue for his life, as there was a Thorn Rose. He managed to secure up the kill, but he will be taken out in return. And with that, the side of Team Inferno, they are going for more and more, and they are still trying to do a lot of those battle outs here. And with that, the bot lane, we can see it's going to be the death for Fried Rice once again, and they are not stopping anytime sooner. They're absolutely destroying anybody out there. And yes, I think second caster will be here anytime sooner, guys. But with that, it's going to be the fight on towards the bot lane. Moonsoon, our scammer, will be taken down once again, while both the teams. Oh wait, I think he's here. Oh, I don't think so, guys. But yeah, nonetheless, as it's going to be the Black Dragon who will be taking up a lot of those damages here. Zone almost taking up all his life, almost being taken down as well. But he will be surviving right now as both the Team Inferno, he's absolutely going for the battle out here. Mid lane might be going in for a really clutch moment here as it's going to be the attraction balls being used up catching Rainio, but the Iron Hook will be missing out right now. Is this going to be... Wait, the Iron Hook definitely did not connect, but Bluestone come in with the puncture here instantly, gave out the feeling of him going for that hook as well. And with that, it's going to be the side of Team Inferno here going for a really amazing battle here as they will be taking out the Twitch and the Kalista will be taken down by the Kyuto, and the fight will be going for an everlasting stretch here as Hilda will be soaking up a lot of those damages here. Pakito waiting instantly for an Alucard, and he will be going for the death here with the perfect combo being executed, and he will be taken down. And with that, from the backline, Friday is ditching up a lot of those damage with the heavy crossbow, but unable to do anything. And with that, three people low from the side of Team Inferno. But the battle does not want to stop anytime soon now. Okay. But yo, I think the second caster is here. Hello.
Hello, I am present. I was waiting for you to, finish up with your hype casting. Pretty awesome going on the match currently.
But hey, hello, you are here finally. And yes, oh wait, before that, the Iron who connects onto the Franco with a bloody hunt. Penalty zone as well being used up, but that Zhang will be taken down. But yes, let's not talk about that. What I was talking, wait, don't they want me to introduce you? Come on, man, that fight is an everlasting one. And as we are speaking, just look at the hammer being swung down by the Trisla. But yeah, finally it's ending. But yeah, let me tell you, both these teams, they are going for an everlasting Inferno on towards the blue team and Team Chummu Punch on towards the red team. Right now, what you are seeing is Team Inferno absolutely destroying their hazard.
Yeah, it seems like they are kind of playing it pretty close to their base as well. Jungles as well being untested for both of them going, and it seems like Paquitos might be in some danger.
Exactly, on towards the bot lane though. We can see
Indeed.
Ren actually being taking up a lot of those damages here, but Rod will be taken down by Redstone with the Black Dragon going for the bot lane. As is going to be the Franco who us right now with the turret already destroyed out. No HP for the turret. I don't know why he was standing out there. Will be taken down. Zone instantly secures that kill with the Dragon Sane. But
Yeah,
oh, he did play.
did good.
Just look at that,
Uh,
Hilda.
Yeah, I mean, they still have their protection up on their inhibitor turrets, but
Huh?
the rest of the lanes not looking so well. The Lord marching up as well from that top lane. It is not looking good for them, and they might be using the BO2 mid lane turret as well. This seems very one-sided. The score, which I did not look up, is 37 currently. 9 minutes in already. 0-0 the first match currently, but it seems Team Inferno is literally burning up Team Chumu.
Exactly, Team Chimu. They are soaking up a lot of those damages here, but they are not able to withstand here. As we are speaking, it's going to be Len, who will instantly go in with a perfect combo, takes him down, and with that, it's going to be Zone securing that kill onto a Fried Rice as Terizla fall down that same grave. And with that, the Lord is marching from the bot lane, and it's not looking good as Benio will be taken down by Zone, and it's going to be the Franco who will be taken down for the last player. And with that, a clean wipe power with the recall display coming in, and the side of Team Inferno securing their first point on the BO3 matchup here on towards the first game of this advanced matches here. And with that, it's going to be the first match ended off with a clean victory for the side of Team Inferno.
Yeah, insane camera work as well. We did Sikimi gun down the other side, and props to the cameraman as well. Good game, very one-sided it seemed. Although I did jump in the middle of the game, all of the turrets down almost. The shields up still, but the game does go down. I think so. The score was around 20 plus for the other side. The other not even in the double digits. So that was very one-sided.
Exactly, a clear one-sided match that was just played out here. And this is just the first match that we are witnessing. And if teams are absolutely going for an all-out brawl here without any hesitation, just imagine how well that they can actually perform against good teams as well. Because this time they are not here because the side of Team Chumu Punch they were not able to do much this time. But I think the second game they have learned their lessons and they will actually go in for a really team comp play style here because the first game they went in for a really what can I say, yeah, on towards the first game, they absolutely went in for a really weak of a comp here, like a solo queue picture, in my opinion, like a solo queue drop that we usually go in for.
Yeah, when it is one-sided, it does give the other, I mean, the team a bit of a moral blow. Such one-sided match. but hopefully we can see a more well contested and equally, you know, fought out battle in the next match. With that, I hope we are having, and you know, I think so. It starts from the pick phase. I think so. They need to do better starting from the pick phase. Mechanically, of course, it does make a huge difference, but everything starts from the pick phase. I think so. They need to pick better. They need to make sure that their comp is not only the late game comp or mid game. They need to have someone at least holding out the jungle. You see, the jungle contested within 9 minutes isn't a good look for any team. Not having that presence all throughout the map, you know, early getting all the turrets blown out, not a look good.
Exactly the way that these teams absolutely try their best, but unable to do a lot of those things here. I mean, their draft itself did not look that perfect here because a Terizla combined with a Kadita here does seem a really good thing, but how practical is it? That's the question because Kadita does require a lot of those snowballing comms on her hand as well because if she's not able to secure the kills and the items as soon as possible, the late game is practically really impossible for her because the immortality, the immortality with Athena will always be there combined with the immortality for a second life. So that ditches out a lot of those issues for them. And if we are waiting up for the MVP moments as well, what do you think Gig will be the MVP?
I think so. Too short of a match for me to, you know, create an MVP, and I jumped in pretty late, in a very short match. That was around 10, so I couldn't pick one for you currently. I think so. Kimi was doing
Okay.
pretty well. That camera angle was awesome. I have no idea if he was playing actually very well, but yeah.
Man, we got some crazy cameramans, but yeah, nonetheless on that, if you ask me the same question, it's really hard for me to understand as well. But yes, Blackstone will be the MVP with that 807 KDA. Yeah, legendary for him. With 75k, not 75k, but 7.5k gold as well. That's a really crazy stat with 20% of KP. That's a really interesting stats I'll be seeing for Aroma as well. I mean, though she is a Hilda, she does dish out a lot of those damages here. But the real question arises when it comes to about how would a Roma definitely like to give out the kills or soak up the kills. And this time it's equal here because 8 kills and 7 assists. That's a really crazy amount.
Yeah, Hilda is pretty strong, especially because of the heal in the grass. Can jump in and get out also. So, understandably, in a short game, he does actually do pretty well with that hero.
Exactly. They are doing a really crazy thing, in my opinion. But like I was mentioning from the side of the Chumu Punk here, this is what I was speaking. The way that they have actually picked off the heroes here, an Alucard with a Irithil and a Terizla, Franco, and a Kadita here. Usually, this comp is seen on towards the ranked games instead of the comp games here, competitive games here. And from the side of Team Inferno here, if you are looking on towards them as well, though they have a Phobias, although they have a Paquito on the goal lane, he is still a burst type EXP laner, so that kind of gives him a little advantage for having a little sustainable, not a sustainable, but a little confidence that he will be able to withstand the damages or the goal laner that will be coming against him, and that he absolutely did for that.
Yeah, and if you look at the composition, the Franco isn't a very strong early game tank presence. You know, he does have his bloody hunt, but it does need to reach level 4. He does need to reach level 4, which takes a bit of time, I'd say, for a rumor as well. And I think so. The jungler also are pretty strong, I'd say, can solo jungle. But when you look at the other composition as well, the MM not doing well, the mage as well. So stuff like that not going out for that, I think so. The composition as well could have been better from their side by the looks of it, and the score still only single digit kills, not looking good. No one there to actually, not even a glimmer of for them to like come back into the game.
Exactly. But yes, with this, guys, we'll be taking a short break. You guys are watching the Realms of Rivals. With this, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have Gig Hazard taking a short break. Peace out. And good evening, guys. Welcome to the Realms of Rivals, where the realms will be opened up and the rivalry will always remain. But yes, this tournament is being brought to you by HNT Esports India. And yes, the game is going to be Mobile Legends 5v5 with the sponsorship of Vista for helping us in sponsoring the tournament. And yes, in the Cast Decks, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have Gig Hazard being a co-host as well as a really good friend of mine. But yes, I mean, though we have met once, but anyways, he is still going to be a good friend of mine for the whole entirety of this BO3 and maybe in the second game as well. But yes, nonetheless, in the first game, we saw the side of Team Inferno absolutely going for a clean beast. What can I say? Clean sweep. And on towards the second game, I think that they will be able to do a little bit. But what do you think about a Gig Hazard?
Yeah, it was pretty one-sided previously. Hopefully, they can make a comeback. I think so. They will learn from their mistakes, make better picks in the second half, and we might be seeing a more competitive match. Hopefully, but if it does end, they do not have a second chance. This is a best of three, so they need to pull this one out of the bag, or they will be pushed out of the tournament, and it will be an early end to their campaign in realms of rival.
Exactly, this might be the end of the journey, but they still have a chance. They can still come back. And let's see about it. But anyways, this is still the second game of the match here, and on towards the first point is going to be for the side of the yeah who can who actually have a score point on a name, but Team Gummu Punch. Still, I mean, on towards the first pace when we saw their gameplay here, that wasn't really well. But what do you think about it, Geek Hazard? What do you think? Like on the previous game, we saw them play out with the Kadita, Franco, Terizla, Alucard, and Irithel Compia. What do you think they should change up right now?
I think so. If it did not work out with such a comp that needed so much coordination, I think so they could stick to simpler heroes that you know are still effective from early into the match. Maybe you go for mages that aren't very too spell dependent, too level dependent. They're going for something like a Diggy, and now that is something I'm not so sure will work out. I think so. The problem that they had in the first match itself was that Stefanko is, himself is not a very strong roamer. The presence, not there. I think so. They were trying to level it out with the Terizla and the Alucard having more durability, but it did not work out because early in the game, under 10 minutes, they were 12k down gold, and that did not work out for them. I think so. They need someone with more CC and AoE CC. They have an anti CC currently, but if they can catch the other opposition by surprise from the early game and try to end it as early as possible, like their opponents before, like Team Inferno did before, maybe it would work out for them. And it seems like they are going for the Hilda pick this time. Minotaur on the other side, I think so. Being a Diggy, but still going for the Minnow. It seems a bit of overconfidence, but if it does work out, why fix what's broken sometimes? And they might be going for a comp that is tried and tested for the team.
I mean, they can do that, but the main issue that arises right now is going to be that there is a Hilda onto the ban list combined with a Diggy here. So there is a really big of a possibility that they can actually pick off a Tigreal here because usually what we do in the rank section as well. I mean, this is not rank, this is comp, but still, nonetheless, if we are speaking about it, then they can actually do that as well because they can pick off a Tigreal or they can pick off someone with a really huge AoE CC here, like a Terizla, or not a Terizla, but like a Atlas here, maybe Atlas, who knows, they can do whatever they want on towards that as well. But nonetheless, from the side of Team Chumu Panisha, they have Band of a Hilda as well, a really good pick, a really respect as well, and combining it with a Lapu Lapu, so that is going to be a complete set of bans that will be done from the side of Team Chumu Punch here. And this time, they have a promising ban list on towards that side, while the side of Team Inferno here, they have went in for a really clean. What can I say? They have went in for a really clean ban as well. They have went in for those same ban that they did on towards the second, on towards the first game as well. But what do you think, Gig Hazard should be the first big priority from the side of Team Chummu Punch here? Franco, what the?
Man.
Once again,
Yeah,
Franco.
I mean, if they are still confident in Franco, if it can work out, then yeah, why not? but they need to be more careful of what they pick now, because the Franco is not a very strong roamer. He doesn't have a very good early presence. He does have the hook. He can cause menace. He is more of a nuisance and a menace in the early game. Later on, he does have the Bloody Hunt that can, kind of, if you can time it better, if you have the location, might work out against the Fanny as well. I wouldn't say it's completely bad pick, but it's a pick that hasn't worked out for them, but they're still going for it. On the other side, we have a Fanny pick that is, I think, so the first, the second pick of the game, but the first on the other side, which shows a lot of confidence and belief that they have on zone, as well as uh, the tank also picked out specially to work out with their jungler. It could work out, it could not work out. It's a very risky pick this time, coming from Team Inferno. On the other side, again, going for someone like the Pandai, or I don't see a lot of, synergy here currently. It could work out, it could not work out. They are trying, they are more experimental. Maybe they have tried it out. I don't see what they are going for in actuality, but let's see how things go.
Exactly. And if we are speaking about the picks, though, there is a Fanny from the side of Team Inferno here, and combining with a Grok as well as a Lunox here. So they are already predicting that the side of Team Gumu Punch will actually go ahead and pick off a Chummu Punch, a really strong of a tanky comp this time, and they have banned over Terisla as well. So they are already banning off a really strong pick on not a really strong pick, but a respect pick from the side of Team Chummu Punch, here, and they have already predicted that and banned it off. Well, there is a whale, a really long forgotten hero in my opinion, because we don't usually see a whale on towards the pick list, as well as a. I mean, Akai does work out, but a Franco as well. That's a really low balling move, I'll be honest, because that's more of a pick off comp rather than a really good of a team fight comp here. And Alice, once again, from the side of Team Chummu Punch, will be here, while the side of Team Inferno, it's the last ban here. And I think there will be someone from the gold lane as well that will be banned off this time.
Yeah, what doesn't make sense to me is that they have picked Frango and they have Vale, and then they have picked Akai, and none of their ultimates really match. I think so. You could say the Franco Bloody Hunt as well as the Vale ultimate does kind of work out, but then you have the spin coming in from Akai as well. So it's going to be hard to coordinate, I feel, their setup. I mean, he does give the damage amplification, okay, but I don't know how useful it is going to be for that team currently.
Hmm. That is a question that can be done, but once again, a Beatrix being banned down. So maybe they have done their homework and a Yuzong as well onto as the ban list. Though they have the first pick, they could have picked off a Yuzong, but they have banned it off as well. And the side of Team Inferno, wait, why do I see two Inferno? Okay, I'm just playing around. But yeah, anyways, the side of Team Inferno, yeah, they are. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, it seems like a technical
A
issue,
little,
but
yep,
anyway,
a little
uh,
technical
how
issue.
do
Yeah,
you
anyways.
how do you think the composition on the side of Chumu Punch works? I mean, I don't understand how it's working out. How does the mage come in? How does Team Inferno's mage come into this composition? Are they? Is he going to go aggressive? Is he going to like try to wait out his time? Well, that's a good pick. I'd say I mean, it's a risky pick, but it's something with the synergy.
Oh.
Uh, but how does the mage work out in this composition? Where does he come in? Is he the mage or is he going to the gold lane? It's still confusing for.
I mean, generally, there is a really strong pick. I mean, Alunox does work out in this comp here, especially with a really snowballing comp here, because they already have two tanky heroes, and her burst capability is even more stronger. And the more you spell them, the more damage that she will be having up. But nonetheless, we are already in the land of Zoan, guys. You guys are watching the Realms of Rivals being brought to you by. Oh man, it's a little confusing in my opinion. But yeah, nonetheless, as we are already in the land of John with the side of Team Inferno already having a first point, and with that we'll be going for that
Oh,
first blood as well, and with that is going to be the side of Team Chumu Punch. Unable to do a lot right now, but already a first blood from the hands of Team Chumu Punch with the second kill as well. Oh man, they're going for a really aggressive play this time.
Yeah, I mean, unnecessary deaths I feel for the side of Team Inferno, especially on that Benedetta man. Nothing necessary. Oh my god! And they do get a trade back. That's a good kill back, especially on a gold laner. The EXP EXP dies, I understand, but the gold laner going down early in the game, not a good look.
Exactly. The goal lane already taken down, and with that, we might be seeing. Oh wait, this guy has been going for some really weird picks, but yeah, the Iron Hook, the really classy. What can I say? Yeah, a really classy
Yeah,
miss.
I mean
We can
chaos
say that.
everywhere, man. Chaos everywhere. He clearly misses the iron hook. Still flickers into it with a lot of hope, a lot of optimism from both sides, and
Oh man.
chaos everywhere. Man.
I mean that does happen a lot, but nonetheless, as it's already going to be the all coming in from the Benedetta here, might be going for the blast, but no, it's going to be the heavy spins that will be taking down zone out of that zoning area as well, and with that, it's going to be the side of Team Chumu Punch paying a little hefty price, not the hefty price, but no, wait, it's not the Chumu. It's not Chumu, but it's going
Oh,
to be Team Inferno. And with that, with a straight off chaos, with a brilliant escape as well. And with that, it's going to be the side of Team Inferno securing another kill on the name as Fanny is trying to do all that she can. But will she be able to secure the turtle as that's the question? Though she has the retribution, a stronger retry power will definitely be on the hands of that Akai here. But with that, the wall will already be laid down. Zone comes in, might be going into a zoning capability as he goes for the slashes. Okay, but it's going to be Blackstone securing the retribution as he's going for more Roar. Will be zoning down though, as he will be forced to be backed off, but I don't know, connect onto his Blackstone. Benedetta moving, but it's going to be the area that will be coming from the veil here, instantly bursting down the Benedetta. And with that Blackstone in a chaos situation, but the chaos from that Lunox will be there instead, and she will be securing the double kill. And with that, side off Team Inferno coming back for even more revenge.
yeah, a lot happening there. It was pretty, swings, a lot of swings in the momentum on both of sides. I think 5-5 the score currently. Pretty well managed, I feel, the fights. Both pretty level on the kill board. But it seems Team Inferno do have the lead when it comes to the gold. They are going to take the blue as well. So Team Chumu Punch a little, on the back foot. But they are doing pretty well than the previous match. And look at that Franco going down as that look giving out free kills again and again. This is something I feel they have been lacking discipline. Oh,
Oh, we can already see it's going to be the paddle that will be coming in with the iron, not the iron, but the cables instantly missing out. But it's going to be Blackstone securing that kill on towards that Granger. And with that, Fried Rice will be taking out his lens, will be running away. That cockroach is way too fast, man.
yeah, man. The rage bait, and the ultimate coming down as well. But it is actually him going down instead. The XP lane also in shambles currently. Team Inferno everywhere throughout the map. And what
Oh,
is an overextend coming this time? And the hyper going down. Oh, no, that's not the hyper. That's the rumor. Is it a rumor?
it's going to be a Roma, but it's going to be Roar who will be taking down his kill. On that as well, and oh man, they are doing their best, but at the same time, they still need a little confirmation on towards the side because they are 4 kills ahead and they are going for a really aggressive outplay as well. And with that, Redstone will be coming in with a zoning capability from that Blackstone as well. Instant death for that Fried Rice, instantly got fried away. And with that, the side of Team Inferno coming for an even more bigger loophole for their victory as they are going. And with that, it's going to be the side of Team Inferno. Though they had a really bad start, they are going for a really aggressive play as well. And with
Oh, outplayed. Currently,
from zone, and with that, it's going to be the chase for Venyo, but he will be running away. He is a whale with that wind speed. He will be backing off right now.
they're completely outplayed. Not look. 2v1 still losing out. That was good play coming in from the Benedetta, and I think so. They are going to lose the blue as well this time. No, it seems they are able to secure that. The Hellcourt is, trying to teleport out of that position, but I think so Akai is going to go down an easy kill. Roar goes down without even a pour coming out. Mechanical dominance from the side of Team Inferno. Team
Exactly.
Punch are not a lack of trying. Look at that, a good pull coming in as well, a good spear pull, but not a lot of damage out.
King Spear definitely was there. Over with that, it's going to be the Bloody Horn instantly catching out that Benedetta. But the second skill will be there. Zone.
Oh!
No, for how long? And he will be surviving. Zone instantly makes sure that he does not take him down that easily. But oh, steel cables will be missing out. But with that, the brilliance will be there for Lunox.
Oh!
That was a perfect bait that came out. And with that, the Shadow Team Inferno going for an even more blast. And with that, Blackstone will be zoning out three members instantly out with the heavy spins coming in. Conky will be there. Fanny comes in with the steel cable. Cutthroat will be there. And she will be securing that kill, not taking any further damage. She will be running away with slimmer of HP up to her name. And with that, the King Spear will be there. But for how long as the King's Call will be still remaining? But no, he will be taken down instantly with the cockroaches burst the damage. And with that, the Shadow Team Inferno going for even more crazier team fights as the game progresses.
They are slowly snowballing. They need a more of a system now. Team Punch should not be playing this game that Team Inferno are playing. They are being beaten. They are being rage baited a lot. They are showing authority. And look at that. They might be getting a reward actually. Bluestone does go down. It is Fanny who goes down. Hyper going down. Big win for them. But Lunox is going to get a big kill on the goal winner as well. It is Venom who goes down. And as well, it seems they are getting 3 kills, but still, if you look at the board, still have a 60 goal lead. They are over, committing. That is why they are losing out. But I think it has worked for them because they are now going to split lane. If you look at turrets, it is Team Sumo who have lost turrets all the external turrets as well. They are going to lose their roamer as well now. The Hyper still not able to make a mark on the match is going to lose out the blue now again, and this is a slow domination, control over the map, control over the game. The flow had been dictated, they were baited into it, and they are still being baited into the fight that the Team Inferno are choosing.
I mean, that is actually true. I mean, from the side of Team Inferno, they are absolutely just going for a really blast of the match, in my opinion. I mean, whenever there is a team fight, their teammates are always there to be supporting their members, even though there is even the slightest sunlock. But oh, with that, it's going to be the battle that will be coming in. Many will be taken now by Len. Heavy spins will be there, but will be catching out. Oh, wait, Cockroach actually managed to survive. And with that, it's going to be the Fogdom Roar instantly running away onto the Cockroach here, but the Bloody Hunt will not be there as Benedetta comes in for the fight here, but the King's Call instantly comes in, not letting Fanny pick up the fight, but the Brilliance will be there instantly. I don't know who connects onto us, and Lunox will be taking a shutdown as Bluestone comes inside the King's Call and will not be able to run back, and he will be taken down as Fried Rice soaking up a lot of those damages, will not be able to do much as Len will finally be taken down with a shutdown as well. And with that, it's going to be the Iron Hook connecting onto the Blackstone, and the turret damage will be way too much. An instant shutdown with a clean wipeout for the Shadow Team Inferno will be there, and with a glimmer of hopes for Team Shumbu Punch will be arising now.
Yeah, the goal lead now coming down slightly, and that is a big overcoming, big miscalculation from the side of Team Inferno. Things are pretty level now when it comes to the gold, I feel. And a glimmer of hope, as you said, has arrived. And look at that, they are farming up as fast as possible on their side of the map. If they can somehow get the gold come back to their side, they can somehow outmaneuver Team Inferno. They need to catch them by surprise. They need to wait for an overcommit like this one. They need to be more patient.
Exactly, and as we are speaking, the fight will be there. As it's going to be Moonsoon as Cameras will be taken down as they are going for the revenge as well for the wipeout. And Fanny steel cables will be missing out, but the fight will not be stopping anytime sooner as the Lord will be here, and both the teams need to be making sure that the Lord will be falling on their hands, and desperately for the side of Team Chumbu Punch, they need to make sure that this Lord will not be the cause of the death here. And with that, the Lord forced to use up that heavy spins, but he will be going back safely right now. But the King's Call will be connecting. Blackstone instantly knocked out with the second skill, but the tectonic charge will be forced out, and with that he will be surviving. I don't know why, but the side of Team Inferno does not want to go in for the Lord here, but instant mistake. But the Flicker will be there for the rescue. I don't know, connect with the Bloody Hunt as well, and with that is going to be the Blackstone who will be taken down, and the side of Team Inferno, they are making those slight crumbling mistakes one after another.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, look at him. The Frank was locked in, man. The Frank was locked in. Suddenly he's thin air, is pulling thin air. Suddenly locked in left, right, flicker hooks from out of nowhere. Seems to have been, kind of triggered, it seems, and he has locked in. And the team, I feel the Franco pick is kind of like has worked out when it comes to defending. They are close to being better, and they might be getting another kill
Killing
as well.
spree.
Ooh,
Yeah,
man.
Lens going down again, and look at that. The gold lead slowly diminishing, and this is what need to patience. Wait for an overextension. They have the spells. They need to be more, you know, economical with how they use their spells, how from where they're using it, how far they are venturing out of the position that they can handle what they're doing. Oh my God, Franco!
Oh, Blackstone will be going in for the fight over the chaos will be there. Franco will be isolated from his team. He will be taken down. But Venmo was taken down in the process as well. Though it was the death
Yeah,
for Lens, they managed to redeem that death as well. And with that, the Lord, the I don't know why the side of Team Inferno is stalling out the time for the Lord here. I mean, they could have taken up the Lord already, though.
I think so. They're trying to freeze the lanes. They're trying to limit the amount of coal that Team Chumu can make out of this current situation that they are in because they have the map control. They still have the jungle to farm out, but it seems like they are going to take the Lord. They could have waited
Slain.
slightly for around 5 seconds and they would have gotten a more stronger Lord, an enhanced Lord, but it is what it is. They have gone for it now. Look at the fight. Oh my God. Franco going down first. And the King's calling out as well, I believe. A big spell used up already. The Lord is, oh, I think so, will come out. I think he's still not much out of the base yet. But look at that guy going in confidently. He might be getting a kill. Not there. The
Ooh.
spin is out.
Okay, the spin will already taken out though, and with that is going to be Raw marking down Lens though, but he will be running away. The cockroach is going to be surviving right now, but the fight will be going shifting on towards the bot lane right now as both these teams they are doing their best, but Zone having that blade of despair now, and the Lord is marching from the top lane as well. That is going to be a perfectly synced out lane as well, and they are going for the battle as well as it's going to be Rod who is soaking up a lot of those damages. The Iron Hook misses out right now, but it's going to be the battle from that zone, and it is going to be the backline hunting that is going on. But the Lord is marching clearly with intention of taking down the Nexus right now, and with that zone, but no, it's going to be the steel cables that will be coming in instantly. Oh, misses out onto the bloody him though, but it's
Whoa!
going to be the King's Calling that will be coming for the battle. Brilliant, forced to be used up here. Redstone will be taking up a lot of those damages here. Bloody Hand finally being used up. A zone will be taking down that Min Satai as well as a double kill secured for that Fried Rice. Heavy spins will be used up, taking down two members, but the Lord is still there, and there is going to be two members still standing from the team
Oh
of Team
no.
Inferno, and Fanny comes in with the steel cables, popped out an immortality from that Franco here, but the Lord will be cleared down for now, and with that, the side of Team Chumu Punch will be securing a life for their own, and with that, the game will not be ended out that clearly now.
Yeah, they still lose two inhibitor turrets, so that is going to be a bit of problem. I think so. It works out for them actually. They are going to have more fun
Oh, wait.
if they can survive this out. That is, and look at that. Oh, bloody
Ah,
hunt
oh.
fucking connect. This Tango is locked in. This guy is pulling out moves left and right. Good plays coming. Tango. Oh, he could be caught out. No bloody hunt still, but the guy is there. He is going to go slow. We have flicker. No, still emerging out of that. I think that's going to be a bait. They need to be careful. Overextensions
Ooh.
coming in again. Akai needs to be careful. Doesn't have the spin. Oh, actually he does, and things are going to
Yep.
turn around.
It does have that, but oh, it's going to be the walk, cancelling it out with the brilliance. Not the brilliance, but the chaos will be there. Instantly soaking up a lot of those damages here, but the hook connecting, saving the life. But no, it's going to be the Hellcard securing that kill. But with that, Franco will be in a trouble as well as the Bloody Hand was used up. But no,
Killing
he is still running
spree.
away right now. But with that Lens, will be taking down way too deep inside the turret, and he will be securing a double kill though. But mega kill instantly for that Moon Suit from that Moon Dude AR scammer. Oh man, those IGNs are way too scary. But right now, it's going to be the steel cables used up. Fried Rice taking down Zone, but with that, the Nexus is at a stake of being destroyed. The King's Calling will be there. Redstone taking up a lot of those damages from Fried Rice, but no, it's going to be the Cutthroat instantly comes in for that Fried Rice, and he will be taken down. Though he takes down a kill onto us, Lunox, but the recall spam will be there, but the Nexus will be destroyed from the side of Team Chummu Punch, and with that,
Killing
the side of
spree.
Team Inferno will be securing the spot for the next round, as it's going to be the easy win for them.
Yeah, that was pretty fun. After Franco locked in, I had a lot of fun. One time, and it was a bit one-sided, but it wasn't as one-sided as before. They were making some insane plays. The King's Calling as well working out for them. The Iron Hooks as well as the Bloody Hunt coming in connect. the Akai not able to, perform as I he would have liked, but the damage multiplier did come into play. And I feel again, I think so. It was the team synergy that did not match, but you know, after some missed hooks, some missed pulls here and there, I think so. I think so that was a good play, and so they're going to be proud of how they tried the level best, and they come out of it losers in the match. But I feel within themselves and their supporters, I feel they come out as winners.
I mean, no matter if it's a defeat or a lose, because once you have the victory, you get that experience, you get that confidence on you, and once you are defeated, you have that spark of flame in you that you need to improve more. So yes, every defeat is, in the end, it is the mark for you to be improving more and more. So that is what Shummu Punch should be making sure that they will be having that clear mindset on them and improve more and more. But this time there will be a single winner and the loser will be eliminated, and this time the winner is going to be Team Inferno for now. And yes, this is not the end, as the MVP moment and the statistics are still left to be cleared out. And the next game between Team Yama Esports and Team Peak is still remaining up. And after that, we'll have one more match. So two more ballistic gameplays are to be coming up with a clean BO3 format as well. But nonetheless, as this is the realms of rival we are watching up, this is being organized by none other than HNT Esports India, and the game you guys are watching is Mobile Legends 5v5, powered by them as well. And a really, really strong shout out towards our sponsors, Vista, as well, for helping us in the sponsors of the on towards the sponsorship of this tournament as well. But nonetheless, Gig Hazard, give out your queries. Who do you think would be the winner? Who do you think would be the man of the match of this match as well?
I would love it to be Franco, but I'm pretty sure it is not. It
Ah, well,
is the Grok Blackstone coming MVP. Insane walls. It was like the team. It was like Team Chumu or like in a house of mirrors. You go there, nope. There's a wall there. You want to retreat? Nope. You can't run away from us. And he was there. Insane synergy as well with the Hyper on their side, the Fanny. The Fanny did get a lot of kills because of Blackstone as well. Did have, I guess, a three-man ultimate as well somewhere in
got
between
it.
the matches that we missed out. Insane plays,
I
I think so.
mean,
Lovely on that Grok. Look at that KDA as well. 22 on his side, 22 assists. That is already, I feel, achievement in a match of such magnitude. And look at the
exactly.
GPM as well.
I mean, GPM, 11K GPM straight off the bat. That is really impressive. But statistics wise, just look at
And the
that. I
stats
mean, this time,
as well. It seems like at the end of the game, Team Inferno actually had less gold compared to Chumupan. But
I
teams
mean,
now both on double digits, pretty close. I'd say 20 to 38. Uh, a lot of overextension coming out from the side of Team Inferno. A lot of charity giveaways as well, and still map dominance complete from Team Inferno. 9 out of 9 turrets down. They have taken one Lord and two turrets as well. Pretty similar stats, I believe, from the previous match as well. This time, core close. This time, there was a contest. This time, I feel
mhm.
Scammer was scamming us a bit, but Reverse
Got it.
scammed us again with a lot of fun as well. Venyo also coming with good plays. I think so. If they had a little more time, then their marks could have come online. Granger, then things would have been more interesting. Things could have gone their way. But the match
Exactly.
is
I mean, whatever they did, that was a really impressive move because this time it wasn't a clear one-sided match. They stood their grounds really wisely, and this is the game that we want to see. After the first game, if you have the losing that match here, you still have a chance. And that time, they did their best to redeem themselves, but a winner has to be declared, and sadly for them, it wasn't them. But anyways, guys, this is the only first game that we are witnessing. There are two more games to be coming in, and the next game is going to be between Team Yama Esports and Team Peak, a really wonders team. And on the other side, we have a really international team, Yama Esports. But in the Casas decks, it's your homeboy Chef coming alongside me. We have Gig Hazard taking a short break before the second game arises. Peace out.
Okay, guys. See you.
And good evening, guys. Welcome back to the Realms of Rivals, brought to you by HNT Esports India. And the game is going to be MOBA 5v5. Once again, you guys are here for the amazing talent on the matches as well. But yes, this tournament is going for a special shout out as well, which is going to be for none other than Vista for helping us in sponsoring this tournament. But yes, finally the match that everyone has been eagerly waiting up for. Team Yama Esports versus Team Peak facing off each other in the last day of the group stages. But yes, in the casters decks, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have a young talent, which is going to be Jacob. So Jacob, say hello.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the channel.
Uh-huh. Yes, yes. Welcome, guys. Welcome everyone to the channel. But yes, this is Jacob, guys. Don't mind him. He's just starting up new and he is a young caster as well. He is learning. Eventually, he will learn now. But yes, nonetheless, Jacob, I mean, do you have any idea about Team Yama Esports and Team Peak here? Because these two names are really well known right now.
No, I have no idea about it because I haven't been watching it. But I
Okay.
think so.
You-
I've heard about Yama. I really do.
Oh, okay. You have heard about Yama. Okay, let me tell you. Team Yama Esports, they have been grinding all the way up. And I think the next month on the month of January, they will be in the mythic leaderboard as well. It's from progressing from elite leaderboard straight up towards the mythic leaderboard. So yes, that is a really huge jump leap I'll be seeing for them. And yes, the side of Team Peak as well. They somewhat have a really strong hero on on the side as well, but I'm somewhere missing out a fact that they don't have Skyzen on their team right now, but they have the rest of the members. But nonetheless, Jacob, if you have seen from the side of Team Yama Esports here, they have banned off a Joy already. So what do you think Team Peak should be banning out?
I think so. As for Team Peak, I think so. We will probably go for a little bit more burst damage.
Uh-huh. A little burst damage can actually be a little lethal, and they can ban it out as well. But they have went in for a really strong zoning comp on their hands, and that is going to be a ban straight on towards that Gatot Kacha instead. And Gatot Kacha, like we are mentioning, he is really good when it comes towards the zoning as well as that huge AOG coming in for him, which gives him a really strong comp, and the fact that he can withstand a lot of damages while also soaking up a lot of those stacks up as well. But what do you think about it, Jacob?
Especially when Gatot used the taunt. You can't move out of it. So yeah, probably there. You got it. Sora has been banned from the Yama Esports.
Really sorry about that, but I'm back. And yes, if you're mentioning about it, hmm, just looking on towards the pick though, we, we we have a little difference. We have a little picture, I'll be honest, on towards what is going on because we can see it's going to be the Gatut Kacha and a little lineup difference coming in as well because Kitty is there now and Ezo as well following up. But Lemonair, Big Hero 6, and Savage Warrior as well continuing on towards that pick section as well. But from the side of Team Yama Esports here, they are somewhat looking for a really strong comp on their hands as well because Sora is there, definitely on the ban section here, combining it with a Joy, so their not the zoning, but the burst capability and the survivability will not be there, and advantage of having a new hero because whenever there is a new hero, it's really hard to predict on which hero can counter that particular new hero that decently as well. But what do you think about it, Jacob? I mean, do you have any particular idea about what can counter out the Sora? Yeah, Sora. Oh man, that's really hard.
For the Sora, then I guess probably would be Lapu Lapu. In my point of view, Lapu Lapu should be the best against Sora. What do you think? And now they banned CC.
Exactly, they have banned off a CC as well, and a being banned off from the side of Team Peak here. That is a really good thing. Hmm.
And the third ban that I've banned from Peak is gotta be Zuxian. So probably they might be going for a little bit tanky.
Exactly.
Don't
They
you think?
definitely will be going for a lot tankier comp here, but I mean, Vile can play out a lot of the other heroes as well, like Yves, yeah, and a Yves does play out a really aggressive role as well. But there is going to be a YSS as well. What do you think about it, Jacob?
The YSS, I think so, is gonna be a great pick right here. Since YSS coming out in a good hands, then you can't touch the guy. So what do you think about it? So here we go. We're gonna go with the two picks out from Peak. So here we go. Kitty, what hero are you guys going to suggest? It's gonna be Carrie and Lapu, as I have expected going Lapu against Sora, but since Sora has been banned, so here they go with Lapu Lapu. So they're gonna get a.
Exactly. Despite the fact that they have banned of Sora here, you have actually predicted the fact that there is going to be a Lapu Lapu and combining it with a carry as well. Oh man, that's a really strong pick. And if you're looking on towards it as well, there is going to be a Lunox for a while, and Abyss TZ will be going for a Kalia. So those are some really comfort picks coming from the side of Team Yama Esports right now, and from the side of Team Peak here. A Tigreal after a long time though. Oh my.
We haven't seen Tick in a very, very long time out of the five-man competitive stage. And we also got a Kalia. So what do you think about the Kalia here?
Akelia, I mean, a pick-off combo definitely does work out really wonders here when it comes towards the drafting here, and especially with a Ruby being picked, banned off, and that is going to be giving them a really huge setup here. But Toby, we can't forget the fact that even though Granger is nerfed out, Granger on towards the hands of Toby does work out wonders as well, and Yves being on the ban list as well, so that gives them a little option to pick out some other fighters on the go lane as well. So the side of Team Yama Esports, they're currently set up pretty perfectly right now. And I mean, the fact that what do we say? The fact that Dark, not Dark, but Raren sometimes played out Edith here. I kind of have a feeling that Toby can go for a YSS on the gold lane and pick up with the Edith as well. Oh man, that's really weird, you know.
And here you go, it's very unpredictable right now because as you seen Tigreal coming out here, it's very unpredictable for us. So they ban Harriet.
Exactly, they have banned off a Herit as well, so I think that they are planning to go for a what do we say? I think they will actually go ahead and pick off a Granger for themselves, and then oh no, they have already picked off a carry. They can't pick off a Granger here, so I think they are forcing Toby to go in for a Granger here. But then again, the side of Team Yama Esports, they already have two damage dealers here. If they go for three sustainabilities, that can work out wonders as well. But obviously, he is somewhat of a sustain and a pick off hero as well with a healing comp on his hand. That is an even better of an option. But then again, it's a little unpredictable in my opinion. But it's really hard in my opinion. But yeah, from the side of Team Peak here, they are already going to be really, what can I say? In my opinion, if not the side of Team Yama Esports, but from the side of Team Peak here, they can pick off something like a not the Ruby, but the Esmeralda already, so that they can have a little more sustainability. But Wild can burst them down, so they need to make sure that they have one who can burst down as well.
Just for that, then I think for the Burst example, they already had carry. They already have carry in their hand from Peak side, and Tigreal and Lapu Lapu for the initiating. So I think so, just like you were talking about, I think so the mage right now. What do you suggest about the mage pick?
A mage pick. I mean, from the side of Team Peak here. You can pick off something like a Kimi maybe because they already have three tanks here and having two marksman type of heroes here. I mean, they already have a marksman and combining it with a Kimi would be a even better option here. But it's still going to be a really troublesome of a scenario here, but there is going to be a Farsa on the ban list as well. So there is a limited option open for the side of Team Peak here. While from the side of Team Yama, they are still lacking on those two heroes here, which is going to be an EXP laner as well as a gold laner. So the question still arises on what these two players will be picking off right now from their team here. And it's going to be a Terizla combining it with a Xbox.
Xbox. Yes. So as we have seen, the hyper from peak is going to be Baksha, which is going to have a lot more first.
Ooh, Angela mid lane. And Angela mid lane though, I mean, Jacob, do you want to analyze this draft here about how they're actually picking up things?
Yeah, from my side, from peak to the peak team, I think so. The Angela mid pick is going to be a really great pick because, as you said, Yama team have a heal. Just Kalia can heal them. So just like that, Angela's pick mid, since Angela has the healing and plus the damage. So it's probably very valuable for Baksha and for Kenwood.
That's true. And Team Yama Esports, they already are looking really strong here. While they're still going to be a really perfect comp. But yes, nonetheless, guys, you guys are watching the realms of rivals here. And on towards the blue team, we have Team Yama Esports, and on the red team, we have Team Peak here with an absolute beast of a mode. With both the teams are going for an absolute cinematic playstyle as well as Raren on the jungle side from the side of Team Yama Esports is going to be picking off that YSS, while from the side of Team Peak, Ezo is the jungler with the Bakshi as well. So it is going to be an assassin against the utility jungler. So let's see who will it be, which will be coming out on the top here. But then again, it's also a 5v5 game here. But Jacob, what do you think about it?
I do think about the Lunox and the YSS, which is we gotta keep our eyes on them, since they also have an Angela, which is gonna be using her ult anytime, anywhere. We gotta watch out for it.
Exactly. Angela can actually use her ult anytime from anywhere and just give out that hard guard pretty perfectly here. But from the side of Team Yama Esports here, let's see what they are actually cooking up. Though as it's going to be Ezra who will be knocked out with a slam from Abysidi here, and with that Raden comes in, Mountain Shocker will be used up, but it's going to be second skill, which is going to be the shield from that Sigil just disengaging for that fight here, and it's going to be the spark which will be distinguished instead. And with that, the side of Team Yama Esports still having a little upper hand on towards the jungle area with the river control as well, because they have someone who can give out a huge AoE CC. But after Tiger get that implosion here, it's going to be really tough to be going for those engages as well. But with that, onto the bot lane, we might be seeing an engage that will be coming in straight onto a Dark here, and force him using up that flicker, but he will be taken down as Terizla has less to no movement as well. And with that, it's going to be the first one onto the hands of Team Beak here, but the retribution for Raden here, but the slam from Abyssese will be zoning out that Lemonade. And with that, 3 versus 4 scenario will be coming in with the Bravest Spider instantly comes in with that second skill, already catching out two people. It's going to the Faraga armor used up as well as the Brilliance, and with the flicker, oh my, Arga will be going for the Raging Slash it instantly onto the backline catching zone, and with that, the implosion straight onto it with Lemonade almost being taken down, but he will be forced to be backing off with the flicker being used up, as the follow-up from Abyssese will be there. Ezo being picked off with that Tsunami Slam as well, and with that, is going to be the death for Ezo as well. So 2 for 1. That is a really amazing trade coming in from both teams. 2 for 2 to be exact, not 2 for 1.
I mean, that was a good fight since, since Dark eventually got taken down in the bot lane. So they already got the turtle. They already got the turtle since Angela, like I said, like I gave you the call that Angela will be using her ultimate anywhere, anytime. So that's when the shield pop up and the heal pop up. So there you go. But then at the same time, it's going to be again with a 2-on-2. So what do you expect in here? What do you expect for the next turtle?
For the next turtle, in my opinion, I mean, the side of Team Yama Esports, they are looking really strong here, and they can pick off some other heroes as well. But from the side of Team Peak here, they are still looking for a really amazing thing. But with that, the fighter will be here already. Chaos onto a Savage Warrior might be taken out, but no, he will be surviving because the Flicker be stable here. And with that, Ezo comes in with a bashing shield with a hard guard coming on top of him, giving him a really perfect opportunity. But the Mountain Shocker will be there, stunning two people, making sure that Abyssdizzy will be living another day, and two people with the same recall. Just look at that shining one. Oh man, I need one for myself now.
Yeah, we do. We gotta go for it. I mean, like I said, there you go again. The engine. And what about the side lane? What do you think about the side lane? Where Lapu Lapu's going against Terisla?
Oh, before that though, we can see the Ezo will be coming straight on towards that Toby here, and his Paraga armor will already be popped up, which really solves some scenario for him. And with that, the second turtle will already be here though.
Yeah. Fight has begun. And there you go. Dark is going to come back there. While you can see, Jeff, you can see that Angela's ultimate is being used and it's going to be very useful for the team fight. And there you go. Sorry guys for that. And there you go.
Sorry about the time. But with that, the fight will be here, and with that, the last insanity instantly comes in. Ezo securing that retribution with the turtle onto his name, and with that, Weil will be taking down that Oh my Agra, and with that, it is going to be the side of Team Yama Esports instantly securing the turtle as well as not the turtle, but 2 kills on the hands for the turtle, which is a really, really amazing trade. And with that, the side of Team Yama Esports going for the purple buff as well, leaving that Ezo instantly at the stake of grasping for his own buffs.
And so here we are again. The second turtle has been reached by the Yama Esports. And here
Exactly,
you go.
the side of Team Yama Esports.
And here you go. The first build has been. YSS
Hey,
has
what-
got his first build, first item. That's gonna be War Axe. A little bit more damage.
Exactly. The side of Team Yama Esports, I think Raran has went in for a Fury Hammer after that he has completed his War Axe here so that he can get the true damage passive from that War Axe, which is a really amazing thing. But with that, it's going to be the Mountain Shocker already being used up really early on to be clearing down that minions here. But it's also a matter of second about how they will actually be executing everything right now, because altogether the side of Team Yama Esports and Team Peak, they haven't lost a single turret on towards their both side lanes as well as the mid lane here, which is a really perfect thing for them. But 6 minutes already in and not even a single turret at the stake of being destroyed. So that depends. I mean, this is how every top team plays out there, not letting even a single of the objectives, even a single turret on there being harmed down, and which is the perfect thing. And yes, no way. Raden instantly went in for a Vortex, completing it, but with that, the bot onto the top lane. We might be seeing Toby in trouble though, as he will be popped out with the second skill, instantly immobilizing him, and he will be taken down by Ezo's bashing shield. And with that, onto the mid lane as well. The fight will be here. It's going to be Oh my Azra, who will be taken down as Raden will be running away without any issues. And with that, it's going to be the penalty zone being used up for the fight here. And with that, we might be seeing a disengage finally comes in, but no, it's going to be Dark instantly. They're instantly making sure that the fight will be lasting even longer. And with that, it's going to be the side of Yama Esports who will be having a little upper hand right now, but Lemonade using up that second skill, making sure that the fight will be going more and more. But this that is going to be the turtle that is going to be a mystery right now on who will it be belonging to. As it's going to be Ezo who is still around the Lemonade waiting for the perfect flicker implosion here, but Ezo might be in trouble. Last Insanity comes in with that instant tsunami slam, but Ezo will still be securing that retribution onto the turtle as well, and securing two instant turtle onto his name as well. And with that is going to be a retribution and a turtle for his death as well, which is a really worthy trade because that was a third turtle and that gives out a huge amount of gold as well. And with that, we are still not seeing any objectives, any turrets being destroyed right now, which is going to be stretching out the game even longer there.
So just like that, as you can see, the carry can melt. The carry can melt easily. Terusla, Kalia. So you gotta protect carry. And just like that, as you see, Tigreal's ultimate. As you can see, Tigreal's ultimate, and you can see Terusla ultimate is gonna be a little bit. You gotta use it a bit wisely, since because Baksha is also there. He can burst out the damage anytime soon.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
And exactly, here we go again. As you can see, fine game. Abyss is trying to give the vision right there. But here we go, Angela has used ultimate.
Uh-uh. Exactly. It's going to be Angela who is still dishing up a lot of those damages here, but with that, it's going to be the fight that will be coming in instead with the bravest fighter. Comes in onto the back line of the penalty. Will be there with the fight, engaging even more. And this is going to be Omar Agra who will be going straight on towards the back line with the Tsunami Slam, catching him now with the last insanity. Instantly comes in, making the side of Steve Peak instantly regret the decision of going for way too deep here. And with that, there's going to be two people down from both the teams here, but Weil will be coming back. And with that, Kitty in a really bad decision, using up that all here, but the hard guard will be there. Toby in a troublesome scenario. Obviously, he comes in with a slam, but he will be going back right now as Kitty will be forced up to be backing off as well. And with that, the top lane is kind of a decision making on who will be staying down, and it might be the destruction for the turret as well. But with that, it's going to be Xbox who is coming in, using up that Furaga armor of his to be dishing out a lot of those damage onto a Savage Warrior. Obviously, he comes in, but that is a bad decision right now. Instantly going for the turret would have been a better option, but they will still be destroying it out. As Savage Warrior is at a stake of being destroyed, is at a stake of being dead right now. But with that, the Mounting Shocker will be there. Flicker being used up from Savage Warrior, forced out to be in fact, and with that, it is going to be the battle that is going for an even longer of a stretch here. And with that, the side of Team Yama Esports, they are going for an even more of a battle here with two turrets down from the top, from the bot lane here, while a single turret from the top lane as well being destroyed, and the mid lane instantly being destroyed out, giving a clean vision for the jungle area from the side of Team Peak right now.
It's only a matter of time where they sing the Lord in, get the Lord in there, in the initiative turrets. And now, as you can see, they have a Lunox and a Yi Sun Shin with a proper build, I guess so. But if I'm not wrong, they can easily go for the back lane. So you gotta
They are
protect.
definitely doing it, and with that, it's going to be the Tsunami Slamming. Yusta Weil will be picked up, will be picking up Lemonair, and with that, Dark will be taking down Ezzo with the penalty zone instantly disrupting every single combo. Kizzy is the only one surviving, though she takes down Abyssini. Will it be enough, as that is the question, but Lord will be here with 4 people down from the side of Team Peak here, and with that, it's going to be an instant turret destruction from that bot lane, and with that, the Lord is marching down, while Kitty is the only one standing up, unable to defend it out, but with that, Dark will be going in, bullying down, but with that, the Nexus will be taken down, and a clean victory for the side of Team Yama Esports. One match point will be falling on their hands. Oh man, the way that they actually played out those cards here, that was an instant, what can I say, not even a replay, but an instant decision making that came in from the side of Team Yama Esports was an even amazing thing. But Jacob, what do you wanna say about the battle that we just witnessed out here from both these teams here?
How much minute was it? It was it 10. It was it 10, right? It
It,
was
it
10.
ended before 11 minutes. Yep.
It ended before 11 minutes, and it was so impressive that they got the turtle thrice. I mean, um, Peak haven't grabbed the objectives perfectly because, of course, they picked the Angela, which is a very good support as a mage and a damage dealer, and at the same point, they're going against 4v5, which is a better pick against for Yama against Peak, whereas they has a Yi Sun Shin and a Lunox that can target the backline.
Exactly. They were able to do a lot of those battle out there, which give them a little perfect option, and especially with their picks being really overlapping each other, and Toby having a really perfect true damage scenario on towards him, and combining it with Rara and having the late game potentially just scaling up those damages once he gets those items here, giving him a really perfect opportunity to not disrupt, but do the destruction pretty easily here. But Jacob, any other thoughts of yours?
I mean, I'm a bit disappointed about the picks from Peak. It was very unpredictable and very. I would say the Tigreal there. The Tigreal there was a bit in a bad situation because, as you can see, it was on the third pick. It wasn't that right. Since
Exactly. I mean,
not
Tigreal
sure,
was
right?
there. Okay. I mean, yeah,
But
Tigreal
apart,
was kind of like an option, but do you think that Hylos would have been a much better option against this comp of Yama Esports rather than a Tigreal there?
of course, Hylos can sustain the damage and at least provide a little bit of damage for the team and a little bit of tanky for carry also. Don't you think?
I mean, that's true, especially with the help of the hard guard from the Angela here. Glorious Path would have been just a cherry on top, giving out the slow effect here. That would have been a perfect comp for them, especially with the zoning camp as well. But if we are looking on towards the MVP moment, I think we already know who it is because it's going to be Abyss TZ. Once again, the roamer. I mean, on the first game, we saw two matches straight back to back, a roamer being the MVP, and this time it's going to be Abyss TZ securing the MVP. Once again, another roamer.
As you can see, the KDA, which is 417, as a tank, as a Kalia, you don't see that a lot of these days.
Oh
I mean,
man, that's true.
of course, you gave Kalia into the wrong hands, they're gonna provide you these types of KDA all the time.
Exactly, they are doing a little perfect job here. But if you're looking onto this statistic here, there is a 6 kill difference that just came out with. Wait, the fact that Raden does not have a single kill but have 10 assists, that's a typical YSS when it comes towards the competitive gameplay here. And while 316 KDA with the KDA following up of our MVP Abyss TZ 417, followed up by Dark on towards 210 here with the KDA of our Toby 325. Despite the fact that he was not able to shine in this match as much as he could because he was against the carry here who can melt down the Faraga armor pretty easily here. That was a perfect option here. And from the side of Team Peak, they are doing their best at the moment, but because of a slight difference, the way that they were playing out, they weren't able to utilize their full potential on this match here. But Jacob, anything you want to say right now about these?
I would I would be saying the drive was good, the ban was good, and of course, I gave a clap, a hell of a clap for Yama Esports.
Exactly, the side of Team Yama Esports, they have secured the first point on towards this BO3 format here, but nonetheless, as we'll have to take a short break, guys, before the second game continues in the Castles Decks, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have Jacob taking a short break. Peace out. And welcome back, guys, to the Realms of Rivals, which is going to be the second game for this perfect matchup that we are going to be witnessing between Team Peak versus Team Yama Esports. And yes, the first game, it might have been secured by Team Yama Esports, but will it be the consistency and will get a clean sweep, or is it going to be the side of Team Peak that will make a reverse sweep instead? But in the classes decks, it's a homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have Jacob. So, Jacob, what are your thoughts about the second game?
As I thought about the second game, I think so. They gotta go with somewhat, what would I say? A little bit. more better picks, I guess. Except, don't you think?
I mean, the previous game, I think they were just testing out the waters here. They are just doing their things here and there. But nonetheless, as if we are beginning the matches, they are definitely learning from their mistakes and they will do a lot of those better things and make some decisions really wisely here because the previous game we saw two turtles being secured down, really clutch steals from none other than the Ezo here from the side of Team Peak. Here he was able to secure down two turtles here, but when it came towards the team fight here, the side of Team Peak, they weren't able to do much. And with this, we are going to be progressing on towards the matchup here. But Jacob, I mean, let me ask you this genuine question. Do you think that the side of Team Yama Esports will be able to secure a clean sweep here?
Um, I don't predict that way unless I'm seeing the gameplay. So I guess why don't we wait and watch?
I mean, that's true. Why don't we wait and watch? Because we can't predict anything right now. It can be a 3, it can be a 2-1, or it can be a 2-0 because we are still waiting for the matches to be progressively go ahead because the draft is still pretty much decided of the 40% of the game here because 60% though it might be the execution here, but the draft plays out an equal role as well. But nonetheless, as the game is still being progressively turning out, the side of Team Yama Esports, they are doing whatever they can in order to make sure that they won't be backing off that easily here. But Jacob, on towards the previous game, we saw that Raren was not able to secure any kills, though he had a lot of assists here. And the second game as well, I think he will be going for something like a utility or maybe someone who can play out a lot of those amazing cards on the retribute on towards the jungle area as well, because he is definitely known in for giving out support rather than going for the kills here.
That's what I would expect from a pro player, as you can see.
Definitely, we are definitely waiting for it. And I think, I mean, I'll be honest to you on this, okay? I have seen Raren, for some reason, this guy plays out Edith on the jungle and he makes it work out as well. So I'm just thinking that maybe he can go in for the Edith once again and surprise us all. But nonetheless, as this is going to be the second game between Team Peak and Team Yama Esports, with Team Yama Esports leading with 1 point ahead, and Team Peak are still left at the dust with 0 points to their name. And with that, we will be progressing on towards the first ban, which will be coming in from Kitsi here. And I think that there are going to be a little respect bans that will be coming in. But Jacob, what do you think? Will it be the same textbook bans or will it be a respect ban that will be coming in finally now?
I think so. If you're gonna ask me, then Kalia will be the best ban out here because you can't give Kalia in the hands of someone who got that type of KDA.
Definitely, Abyss TZ did impress us with that amazing KD that we had as well. But oh, we just got a call out that the first ban had been skipped out. And yes, sadly, the first pick, not the first pick, but the first ban will be skipped out, but it's no issues as we are still going to be progressing right now. And the things that we are witnessing is going to be really crazy right now because both these teams they are doing their best, and no matter what, as the game still progresses on, they will eventually learn their playstyle even more because this is what every individual in towards the competitive series does. They play and they adapt, and the more they adapt, the better their gameplay gets. And this is what exactly they should be doing here as well. But as the game is progressing, the side of Team Yama Esports, they are still waiting up to be banning on towards that hero here, and we are still waiting on which hero will they be going for a ban here. But nonetheless, Jacob, who do you think that the side of Team Yama Esports will be banning right now?
From the team Yama Esports, I guess they'll be banning. I hope so, Barca or maybe Zuxian. But they got the ban Zuxian from Team Peak, and it's very unpredictable that they banned that again.
Huh. They have banned off some amazing heroes, and Zushin will also be there. Oh yeah, but anyways, the side of Team Yama Esports here, they have banned off a Zushin. Oh my.
So Jeff, what would you predict? What would you predict out of the ban from Team Peak right now? So guys, here we go. They Team Peak have gone for Gatot Kacha as they have banned Gatot, and now we're going to see from Yama Esports what is the second ban that they would be suggesting. Is it gonna be
Hmm.
counter?
I mean, the first pick that we see from the side of Team Yama, from the side of Team PK, is going to be the Gatot Kacha. Though one of the picks have been skipped off, there is still Azushin on towards the side of Team Yama Esports right now, and they are hinting that they will actually go in for those tanky, for those utility comp here, and that is going to be a really perfect thing here because they can pick up something like a Yeef and just play it out with that utility comp as well because that works wonders when it comes with Yeef giving out a huge RWM and combining it with those easily frontlining utility. They can hold on the enemies while the damage chunk out will be from side of the Yama Esports, it's going to be a YSS being banned off from the side of the. Now look at that, Jacob. It is going to be the YSS being banned off from the side of Team Peak here, so that is a respect coming in.
So yes, and the YSS have been banned, unfortunately. So what do you think? Would they go with somewhat like Lancelot? Would they eventually pick Lancey? Or
I, mm-hmm. Yep, yep.
or maybe just like how they ban Joy. So what would you suggest in that situation?
I mean, the side of Team Yama here, they have banned off Joy once again, so they don't want Ezo to be picking off the Joy here. So they're practically forcing him on towards a Assassin here. So a Lancelot can definitely work out here, but a Suyu being banned off as well, so nobody wants to face him out, even though there is a Lapu Lapu, like you mentioned, who can play against him pretty often here. But from the side of Team Peak here arises with a question about who will they be picking off right now? Because on the previous game we saw them pick off a carry, which was kind of working, but at the same time it was not working that perfectly as well. But from the side of Team Yama Esports, if we are looking on towards that picks that they have, they can pick off something like a Assassin, like a Lancelot, but I really want to see Raden on that Edith here, I'll be honest. I mean, I haven't seen him play Edith for a really long time, even though I know that he can play it out. And I think that he can play that hero here as well, because there is going to be an Hilda. So that kind of blocks out a little option for Edith onto the jungle now. Oh, man.
So you gotta see, we gotta predict something like that. I mean, Hilda, you gotta be safe while staying in the bush against Hilda. So just like that, what are we going to see? It's gonna be Fredrin and Lapu Lapu. So Jeff, what do you suggest about the Hilda against the Fredrin?
A Hilda against a Fredrin, though there can be some really perfect zoning comp coming in, a really perfect invade as well. But ooh, two true damage heroes coming in from the side of Team Peak here. It is going to be the Lunox as well as a carry being picked off. So that is going to be some really amazing heroes that we are witnessing from the side of Team Peak this time. But the side of Team Yama Esports, they have went in for a perfect Lapu Lapu and a Fredrin comp here. So the front line is pretty much stacked up. And here comes Toby's signature. The Granger will be picked off this time. And with that, it is going to be a really interesting pick that we are going to be witnessing here, Jacob. Because let me warn you out that this Granger is not going to be your ordinary Granger. It's going to be a perfection. It's going to be a master of Granger here. And from the side of the Peak here, I think that they are going to be picking off something like a really strong jungler as well, a really perfect burst jungler in my opinion as well. But Jacob, any opinion on you on who they can pick off in the jungle area against that Fredrin here? Because a utility usually goes against a utility or somewhat of a really strong assassin here.
Probably from my side, I would suggest a Baksha. And for that, since you already have carry, since you already got Lunox that can easily melt them, so I think so. My suggestion would obviously gonna be Baksha. And what do you suggest, Jeff?
Abaksha, you mentioned. I mean, Abaksha can work wonders here. Even I mean, the Dark is already on towards the Lapu Lapu here, and Abistizi, it's still a question about who he will be picking off right now because Lemonaire's roaming is also missing out right now, as well as what? No, Lemonaire is definitely going for a Hilda here, so it's going to be Big Hero 6 and Ezo here, who is still being a mystery right now. And with that left on towards that mark here, I mean, the way that they are picking off everything, it's still going to be really interesting. And the things that we are witnessing as well. So it is going to be an Xbox which will be on towards the ban list, which is going to be causing the side of Team Peak to be having just not enough true damages here. Even though the jungling Xbox would have been perfect here, there is not going to be one right now. And the zoning comp is also not going to be at the most perfect scenario, and with that, it's going to be this Grok onto as the last ban here, and it's going to be at the most, what can I say? It's basically digging their own holes here, but they have already picked off a Hilda, so a Grok would not have been a much better option. While from the side of Team Yama Esports, look at that. It's going to be Wiles, none other than Yves, one of his signature pick as well, and the side of Team Peak here. They have decided to go in for a Kaja Roam and a Lucas Jungle. So, Jacob, what are your thoughts on towards a Jungle Lucas now?
Playing as a Lucas, you have the damage out there. And as a Kaja, as a roamer, I mean, the guy can zone them out easily. You can easily zone them out with Kaja. So let's see what do they provide from Team Yama. It's good.
Exactly. Oh, wait. I think there's a little issue coming in from towards the production side, but it's fine. It's no issue on towards it because there is still going to be one hero that is still missing from the side of Team Yama Esports, and that's going to be a mystery for every one of us right now. But I'm pretty sure that it's going to be somewhat of a really crazy roam that we are going to be witnessing. But from the side of Team Peak, they have went in for those really amazing picks right now, and it's really going to be really amazing at the moment as we are going to be seeing the suppression coming in from the Kaja with his divine judgment and Unleash the Beast going for an all-out brawl as well. And from the side of Team Yama Esports here, we can already see it's going to be some signatures and comfort heroes that is coming in, especially going for Toby as well. He is Toby is going for a Granger, and Raden, not Raden, yeah, Raden as well is going for that Fredrin here. So they actually have a really clean comp altogether on towards them right now, and there is going to be a Lapu Lapu on towards Dark as well. So the roamer is still going to be a mystery from the side of Team Yama Esports. But Jacob, what are your thoughts?
Yes, as expected, the roamer is still a misery. So as you can see, who is the roamer?
Blanco. Okay,
Team Franco. So you gotta get the hooks. You gotta get a perfect hooks for the Franco.
exactly. But yeah, nonetheless, guys, with this, we are already in the land of Dawn. You guys are watching the realm of rivals, and on towards the blue team, we have Team Geek being left behind with 1 point, and on towards the red team, which is on the red hand side, we have Team Yama Esports who are leading with 1 point and just need one more victory to secure the next spot. And yes, with this, it's going to be the engagement on towards the fight here. In the casters decks, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have none other than Jacob, a really new caster who is casting alongside me. And with this, it's already going to be the Rushman from that Lemonaire, instantly stealing up those little camps as well right now.
So just as expected, the Kaja can be a lot, or maybe a lot of problems for Team Yama. But like we said, like we saw, you gotta clear the objectives.
Exactly, they need to clear up the objectives here, and that is going to be some really interesting fights that we are going to be witnessing out here from both these teams here because they are playing it slow right now. And onto the previous game, we did saw Kitty actually have a really perfect opportunity onto us having a perfect zoning capability right now. But oh, with that, Abyss will be catching that Iron Hook onto us Lemonade here, but the fight will not be stopping as oh my. Agara will be getting that kill onto a Stark, instantly securing that one kill right now. And with that, it's going to be the fight that is still going on as Hilda onto the backline going for Raden though, but it's going to be the fight. The Iron Hook connects, instantly snatching up the life from Oh My Agara, and with that the RWM being laid down, but Oh My Agara will still be surviving right now. Raden will be running away with the 1 HP remaining, and with that it's going to be Ezo securing the first turtle of the match on towards his name.
So as expected from the Kaja, as you can see, he's zoning out the enemies, and plus he's giving that burst damage, and plus you gotta see Abyss hooking Hilda out there
Exactly. Abyss is definitely just trying to hook out anybody he can. And I mean, he is doing his really good job with clearing out those visions as well. He's giving out the visions pretty perfectly here. And that is going to be a really perfect opportunity for him. And with that Raden already inside the Kyrie bush right now, which is going to be a really bad thing. And he will be pushed down with a Divine Judgment. And he will be taken down. But despite the fact that he is not a Baksha, but a Fredrin, that just gives a cherry on top right now, as that is going to be named out as the Kyrie bush. And with that, is going to be the side of Team Yama East was pushed behind with 2 kills right now, and with that, the side of Team B are absolutely dominating right now with Oh My Agra already low right now, but the Bravest Strider will already being used up. Toby ditching out a lot of those damages right now, but the fight does not want to stop anytime sooner as well. But the fight, if we are looking on towards it, it's going to be the poking and the damages that we are going to be witnessing now.
So as expected, as you can see, the same way how Kaja has been poking out the enemies. So just like that, the second turtle is gonna be spawning in around 35 seconds. So you gotta be ready with that, especially Fredrin.
Exactly. And if we are witnessing at the moment as well, it's the flicker being used up by Kitty, instantly making sure that she will be surviving, but the Divine Judgment will be here catching out Wild here, and he will be taken down as though instantly securing the kill here, while the side of Team Yama Esports, they are not able to do much right now. And I think that there is going to be the game 3 as well, because of the way, because of the wind that is being blown out on the hands of Team Yama East on towards the hands of Team Peach here, which are giving them a really perfect upper hand right now, and the jungle control as well being straight on towards them. And with that is going to be the testing of water from the side of Team Yama Esports, I'll be seeing, but they are doing the best as well. And with that, it's going to be a turtle fight that is coming in with Unleash the Beast already coming on. Not Unleash the Beast, but Oh My Agra instantly going onto the backline, harassing RWM was laid down, but it's going to be the brilliance that will be used up by Lunox. It was the appraisal star that definitely came in by Oh My Agra, securing that kill on towards Dark, unable to do much. But with that, it's going to be the turtle that will be secured by Ezo once again, the second turtle of the match. And with that, it's going to be the side of Team B instantly leading with 2K gold lead. Not 2K, but almost 1.5K gold lead on the name.
So yes, the objectives has been cleared out from Peak side, from Team Peak. As you can see, two turtles
Ooh,
have
Abyss.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
There was a bloody hunt that just came down, and with that, killing spree onwards. Oh my Agra, he is running all around the map, instantly securing kills after kills, and Toby will be taken down this time. While it's going to be the 3-on-1 against Raden, and he will be taken down by Kitty. And with that, this is going to be the Iron Hook that will be connecting, and with that, it's going to be a clean fight that we are witnessing right now. Oh man.
So at the same time, there's been swapping of lanes, especially against Hilda and against Granger and Hilda. So you gotta watch out for that.
Exactly. And if you're looking on towards the items, just look at that. It's going to be the conversion being completed, going instantly coming sooner or later. But with that, it's going to be the bravest fight instantly left, going for a really bad bush right now. But the fight does will be disengaged right now with the side of Team Peak making some decisions, really wise decisions right now.
So yeah, as you can see from Granger, he has built the Sky Piercer. So for how long? For how long can you keep distance from him? So we gotta watch out for that.
Exactly. But with that, Lemonade instantly comes in. God save with that Divine Judgment. Toby will be taken out instantly by Ezzo's true damage. Not true damage, but Ezzo's instant burst damage. And with that, it's going to be
Red team turret has
they really troublesome right now, but it's going to be Oh My Agra. Ezo instantly comes in, snatching up 2 people, but it's going to be Savage Warrior who comes in with the chaos, but it is going to be the death for him, but it's going to be Lemonade who will be securing with the ring of punishment as well, and it's going to be the death for the side out team Yama Esports, because they are not able to do much right now, and it's going to be the fight that is still coming in. Raden will be in trouble. Appraisals are definitely this game in, but Oh My Agra unable to do much. Retribution will be there, but it's going to be Ezo who will be securing out right now, and it's going to be Raden who will be forced to be backed off right now, but no, not right now. She will be there for the fight, and she will be securing that kill with that killing spree on her name.
So don't you think that the Kaja and Lucas
blue team has
are
slain
a
the
bit
turtle.
annoying heroes? As from my side, I would say yes, they probably are. Don't you think, Jeff?
Definitely, they are doing a lot right now. Oh man.
The chase down has been going on as Granger building the Sky Piercer. I don't think so. I don't think so. You can keep a distance from Granger, but since there's Kaja, so you gotta watch out for that.
Exactly. I mean, the divine judgment is going to be really interesting of a thing as we are going to be seeing right now. But then again, if we are looking on towards the fight overall, but look at that, the divine judgment again comes in. Ezo might be in trouble right now as he will be securing not Ezo, but Wild will be in trouble right now. But Savage Warrior instantly goes in, takes him down. Rada will be taken down, but the shutdown finally comes in on towards Ezo as Toby will be the one securing the fight. With that, it's going to be the backline hunting that is still being done by that. Oh my Agra, and with that, it's going to be the disengage finally comes in, but a clean River and the jungle control coming in from the side of Team Peak right now is going to be really interesting.
Yep, exactly. That's a very interesting part where Argha is he's going in. He's going in.
Oh, exactly. It's going to be Toby. It's going to be Toby who will be securing that kill on towards Lemonade, but the fight will not be stopping right now. And with that, it's going to be Kitty who is doing a lot of those troublesome damage dishing right now.
So there you go. One kill for Toby. So you gotta watch out for that. Don't let him build the Sky Piercer or else you're gonna have a lot of trouble. Then Lord is also coming up and here you see with the Iron Hook getting on.
Both Iron Hook as well as the Pokemon that will be coming in, but not the death for Oh My Agra right now as Ezo comes in with the Unleash of Beast and with that Raden will be going in for the fight, but the response will be there. Appraisal Stance comes in and with that Toby will be the one securing the kill here and with that Land Picker will be there from Dark here, but he will not be able to catch Kitty right now, but it's going to be the Iron Hook. Will he be connecting? No, he will not be using it up right now as Abyss does not want to use up those skills pretty often. And with that the loss will be really amazing time here and with that 11 here job trying to zone out is going to be the divine judgment that will be used up on towards Dark, but he will be surviving right now as the Lord dance will be immense, but the fight will not be stopping anytime soon as well. But oh, with that, okay, finally it stopped out.
So at the same point the turtle Lord has been spawned. So you gotta watch out for it. Franco uses now. Argha is gone, giving the kill to Toby as he gets his revenge.
Hello,
Hero
everyone.
has been slain. Mega kill. Blue team has slain the Lord.
Oh,
Red team hero has been slain.
So here we go, guys. Getting for the Lord. Raven Warrior has been taken out. So only Toby or Yeef, which I can probably pronounce the word. So Yeef
no
and
worries.
Toby.
Oh, okay, so far looking quite good. You know, both the teams, especially onto the side of Team Peak, they have their advantage. But look at them; they are trying to get grouping up once again, which is again a good sign. So let's see what will happen. Lord is marching on the way. That will be the bottom lane, but will we be able to see a fight at the top lane? Jacob, let's see what's happening. So, what do you think about it so far about the match?
As from my side, I think so. The annoying trio is gonna be Lucas,
Red team
Louis,
turret has been destroyed.
Lucas. Sorry, my bad. Lucas, Hilda, and Kaja are the one of the most annoying picks out here. So let's see how they're going to bring a fight in.
Oh, that's so again. Kaja has been rising prominently right now in the
Red
tournament
team
scenes in
turret
India,
has
which
been
is really good
destroyed.
to see. So I am curious to know how they will be going around into the last match as well. Even yesterday I did see a lot of Kaja picks coming in, and they are trying to get in Kaja. Okay, look at that. We might be
Red
getting
team
a good
turret has
fight
been
right here, but the
destroyed.
turrets are down. Now Lucas jumps in. He does get some damage in, but there we go. Members one by one getting down. Lemonade will be taken down. There will be the Kitty trying to take it a double kill, maybe going for the triple. Will he be able? And yep, they will be able to get a triple. But Toby with a good shutdown. He has a stacked up double kill picked up. Going for the triple. Will he be able to get it? Yep, he did manage to get it along with the maniac. There we go. Yama Esports really pulled it up and they got a good clutch.
And a wipeout, as you see, as I've been saying about Toby, do not let him
Blue team
stack it
turret
up.
has
As you
been
can see from the
destroyed.
early games, he's on zero.
Definitely.
Blue
Look
team
at him.
turret has been destroyed.
they are trying to go in for the base, which is quite surprising given the fact that the minions are still scarce onto their side. But taking away the jungle would be a good priority as of now. But Kitty has really farmed up. Look at that. Kills on kills, items on items. She is definitely stacked up. So as
Blue
you know,
team
it's going to be
turret
the
has been
late game.
destroyed.
Her damage gonna be up. Toby really played it well, trying to wait it out for the damage. I do believe he will be getting same kind of a team fight right now, but Peak and team Yama Esports getting ready for the Lord. But Jacob, let's make a guess. Which team will get the Lord this time around?
Which one is gonna be? And from my side, I think so. It's probably gonna be Team Yama. As you can see, there you go. Toby hit it, done it, kill them. Unfortunately,
Oh, that's true. Look at them. Looks like there's been a little bit of fight into the mid lane. Kitty takes away another kill, and this will be a 2-for-2 trade. While few of the team members are still standing around, onto the side of Team Yama, I suppose it's just Raren, who is the tank as of now, as well as the jungler, who is still alive. But onto the other side, Team Peak to plummet. Oh, wait a minute. Looks like Violet will be taking a good amount of stun from this Hilda. On the other hand, Raren looks quite low as well. There will be the works of Kitty, but okay, wait a minute. Raren will be falling down along with Violet. That's a legendary into the hands of Toby. Looking quite low. Hilda tries to goes in, but no. There comes the Protector Dark as well. Now, the jungler's not there on the side of Team Yama Esports. There's Team Peak with their junglers. Lord may go on to the other side, on to the, any of the teams.
so as you've seen, my prediction was wrong. So as you can see, Peak got
Blue team
dead
has slain
Lord.
the Lord.
And as expected, each from each side, the MM is the main protagonist. From Team Peak, it's gonna be Gary, and from Team Yama, it's gonna be Granger.
That's
So what do you think
true.
about? So what do you think about the MM out here?
So the marksman has been really been a very prominent part. Toby dealing so much damage. Now he doesn't have the flicker, so he has to play it safe. But on to the other hand, Kitty, the same case with her. But the problem is, Toby has been playing a bit far away as well as Kitty. Both the marksmen on the same plane, which is really good to see. But again, the Lords marching down. Yama Esports, who have already picked up one victory. That means if they pick up victory in this match, it's going to be a clean sweep onto their hands. But if they're not, they have to come up with another strategy, another good amount of teamwork and planning to get a win onto their hands. So let's see what will happen. Team Peak not going down. Look at 11%. Toby looking quite low. Will be the first one. Oh, he uses the frozen, but no, he's still going down into the hands of Kitty. Kitty looking quite good in HP. Let's wait and watch what will happen as the Lord marches in. They will be having to get the lane clearance as quickly as possible.
So as you can see, the fight is going on at the top lane, getting in from Dark and Ren.
That's true, Laminaire. Already down. Wait a minute. Lord also looking quite low. That means it cannot enter the Nexus as of now. There is a Winter Crown from Rad, and he knows he has to be alive just because the minions, the bigger minions, will be marching in. Not an end for the side of Team Yama Esports, but they have to protect Toby at all cost.
Exactly, as you can see, Dark ran out of there exactly with that 1 HP bar. So what do you think about the game right now? Can she end the game, or is it gonna be Team Yama's side? What do you think, Peach?
Oh, let's see, let's see. Yama Esports, I do feel like Toby is still picking up the slack. He did get a kill right now, picking up a double kill. Look at him getting out of the RWM. This means this was a 2-0. Yama Esports are really pushing it. The minions are coming in. They do have a chance to get the mid inhibitor. So let's wait and watch what will happen. Will Kitty be able to get it? Abyss is not landing a hook as of now, but Lemonade loses up the immortality. No brilliance coming in. Two people only left just to survive. Okay, wait a minute. They are not able to, end the game as of now. That means they have to go in for the Lord. So Yama Esports, they still have
Blue team
another chance
turret
to
has
fight
been
it in, but this is a
destroyed.
very good time for them to take down the Lord, Jacob.
Oh, how the table has turned. So as you can see, the table has turned very fast, drastically, quickly, and as you can see,
Oh,
he is going for that. That was expensive. I would say the word expensive. The guy is expensive.
Red team
Winning
has
this game is
slain
gonna
the
be
Lord.
very clear from Team Yama.
agreed. Yeah, my esports, look at them. They have been closing down the score. We did see, a difference of 5 to 6 kills onto their hands just minutes ago, but it is down to 2 as of now. So I do want to see the Lord, how much damage to the turret they could make. Quite a few turrets from the tier 2 are still standing up, especially right from the top lane. So I do want to see a good lane synchronization. Team Peak to Plummet really did a good lane synchronization with their hands. So let's see what about Team Yama Esports, who did pick up their first Lord in this series. Hilda,
Blue team
all
turret
around
has
the
been
map.
destroyed.
Savage Warrior will be playing it safe, not trying to get hooked. Abyss easy onto the front line as of now, Jacob.
So yeah, the fight goes on, and Toby, watch out for Toby, is unstoppable from Toby.
Oh, let's look at them. Toby picks up a double kill. He's getting targeted by Hilda, but no, they are back as of now. Savage Warrior did pick up a kill. The Lord's in the next phase. Oh, the land of City. That is not looking good for Team Peak to Plummet because the turret has been targeted left and right. Members
Team
down, the
hero has
minions are
been
coming in.
slain.
Yama Esports picked this match in a clean sweep.
Victory!
What a match, Jacob.
That was, it's like a flipping a coin. That was the
Agreed.
turn of the. It was brilliant from Team Yama. So what would you
Huh.
expect? What did you expect?
You know, that that last one hook towards Kitty was such a cherry on top. I wasn't expecting that coming in, but that was the one thing that they needed at the last moment coming in from the side of Team Yama Esports, and they really got it. With that, they secured the win. They literally sealed it up. So I do believe Abyss TZ really played a good part there. But on to the other hand, let's not forget Toby onto the back lines who's been dealing millions amount of damage. Come on, look at him. His Sky Piercer stacks were high up. He been dodging Hilda, the Savage Warrior, the Kitty, as Lemonade on him as well. So again, I do believe he might be the MVP as well. But Jacob, what are your predictions? Who's gonna be the MVP?
Uh, of course, it's gonna be Granger, Toby. Out of out of all, I think so. Yeah, that is my
Oh,
prediction.
okay. I do have the same prediction as well. Come on, he took a maniac. At the realm of rivals, I have been seeing a lot of maniacs in the matches quite a lot lately. So this has been really refreshing to see. There has been like a lot of coordinated team attacks plans, but at the last second, last moment is just a one kill, two kill, double, triple, and then suddenly maniac. Do want to see a savage though. So let's see, maybe into the next series we may be able to get some savages, or maybe not. But as of now, Yama Esports really took up the crown. They did secure another place into the next rounds, and as you guys know, this is the day 3 of the group stages. So there we still have quite a few good teams. So do like, subscribe, and share. So let's see who's going to be the MVP. Are we right about that, Jacob, or not? And yep, we are right about our prediction.
Wow, 21 kills, 3 dead, 1 assist. That's
Yep.
unpredictable, don't you think?
highly. Like, come on. He carried the game. He did make sure to get so much kills. That's definitely half of the uh, deaths that the enemy had. Like, come on, I did manage to see the scoreboard being around 25, I do believe. So I do believe Toby did pick up quite a lot, but 36 percentage of kill percent. So that is definitely a highly commendable number as well. So that is really looking good for Yamaha Esports. And yep, here we go. We got the result screen, and did you see that 26 kills all of total Yamaha Esports have, and 21 is into the hands of Toby.
Yes. So exactly, as you can see, a huge respect for these players, protecting Toby as much as they can, and exactly respect for the player Toby to have that brilliant skills in his hands.
Definitely. Early game, I did see a lot of, the turrets, the turtles going down into the hands of Team Peak to plummet. But they weren't able to keep up towards the late game. I do believe Abyss TZ's hook really played a good part right there, and also Lemonair falling down first under the team fight. Looks like Yamaha Esports really cracked down the code that if they take out Lemonair at the first, they can protect Toby, they can get the damage in, and they can get a win. So during like the last few team fights, we did see Lemonair was the first one to fall down just because Abyss TZ jumped in with the flicker and the iron hooks. So that's really looking good. And with that, a clean sweep, crazy match coming in.
Especially, I would say, yeah, it was a bit crazy coming out the winning of the Lord, efficiently turning out the table from Yama. So I was
Yeah.
uh, expecting Peak winning the game, but nah, I was deeply wrong about it.
Let's go. We got the game number 2 series looking quite good. And I do believe we still have one more series. So, Jacob, shall we take a break and then wait for the next match?
Oh, sure, yes.
Let's go. Let's go in for a break. We'll be right back. So till then, go get your dinner, guys. Get your water. Do like, subscribe, tell your friends to come, and we'll be right back. everyone, welcome back. You guys are watching the Realm of Rivals and back again with the third series of the day. Here we are with another wonderful teams who are waiting to see who's gonna take it on to the throne in this live stages. This is going to be the day number 3, and with that, let me introduce you to the teams. It is going to be Team Revelation versus Team Nongban. Both the teams is gonna be interesting given the fact that both are definitely new for me, so let's see. So far the match 1 has been done, match 2 has been done as well, so the last matches of the day. I hope you guys are ready for it, for a wonderful actions right here. But other than that, let me remind you, it's going to be the best of 3 series, so that means the team has to take 2 score to actually qualify, or maybe come up with another strategy if they lose the second match, because second match is quite an important match. And with that, also don't forget the SpongeBob event is still going on. You can still collect, you can still make sure to get your skin. And also there's a lot of emotes, there's a lot of recall, there's a lot of elimination effects as well, don't forget that. And with that, let's we will be going around very soon. And let me remind you guys, match 1 we got Team Inferno qualifying, match 2 it is Yama Esports qualifying, match number 3, let's see who is it going to be. Also audience, do make sure to get onto the chat box who's gonna go into the as the winner. So let's go. And with that, draft is on. Let's go. On to the left side, we have Team Revelation. That means they got the winning toss. That means on to the blue side, they still have a bit of an edge onto their hands. So with the ban onto their hands, let's see what are they going to ban. Onto the other side, Nomban, another team that I do wanna see who's gonna be taking it up. So first band coming in. Okay. I That is definitely Hilda, right? I do believe that is a very good ban coming in so far. The fighters getting affected. As you guys already know, it's a fighter meta. The fighter will be getting banned. The Lapu Lapu, the Exborg, or even the Marksman. The Marksman doesn't play much of a role right here. Last match we did see there was a Marksman. They did manage to get a good play out of it. So maybe not in this game, but with a lot of fighters already banned, I do believe the introduction of marksman could be coming in. But other than that, Karita already out. That means we may be looking at Mage is getting banned. Eve could be another potential ban, or even the Sicilian if the teams do have a comfort pick onto their hands. On the other hand, Glue is already out of the way. One of the most annoying hero could be placed onto the EXP, could be placed onto the mm, roam as well. As the roamer, he can actually get a good amount of deal. But let's not forget, there is also one of the heroes that is right beside me who is still not getting banned. Maybe team members from both the teams would love to play them or not. So let's see. So far there is still a waiting time. Katukaja ban, so that means the Eve might be a pick into the hands of Team Revelation. Maybe or maybe not. I mean, that, come on, Gatut Kasha. He's always known to jump at the back lanes, maybe, trying to get the back laners. But if he's playing onto the front lane, he can go in for Revitalize, which helps him a lot. So let's wait and watch. One last ban coming up, and that's going to be the Lapu Lapu. Classic bans from both the sides. They did make sure to especially Team Revelation, I do feel like they did make sure to get their team members, like they did done their homework. The Katut Kacha band, the Khadita band really tells them that they have done their homework. So the threat is already out of the way. Team Revelation with the first pick. Let's see what is it going to be. And surprisingly, it is going to be Sora. I mean, I have not casted one map of Sora. Is it going to be EXP lane? Is it going to be a tank? I am curious to know. I do believe it's going to be an EXP lane. Again, Sora is very popular EXP, so we maybe or maybe not. We are gonna get that. But on to the second note, to counter the Sora, we need some good heroes. And we got it. Lucas, one of the uprising heroes right here in this meta. Maybe not in the ranks, you don't see a lot of Lucas unless the player really loves to play that Lucas, so that's there. But Nongbang with classic Grok as well, they are heavily guarded on the CC. To counter the CC, it's a surprise pick though. Surprise pick being the sun. Long time no see into the land of dawn, especially in the tournament scene. But on to the other note, we do see the Hilda, maybe the Roamer. Yup, I do feel like. Wait a minute. If we do see a Sun, is the Sun jungler? Possibly the jungler or even the EXP, or they put Sora onto the jungler. Anything could happen. We'll, see it enter the land of dawn. What's going to be happen? But on to the other hand, Esmeralda on the way. Esmeralda Golden could be such a very good pick. I do wanna see a Esme Golden being played right here. Maybe or maybe not they will be getting it, but at the same note, Katot Kacha out. That means the Eve should be out as well. Team Nongban really got that message and they did ban up the Eve. Now Eve out of the way. Now the marksman is getting targeted. They are not taking chance with the Esmeralda being onto the goal lane. They want to make sure that no Granger can rack up any havoc into the land of dawn. So banning it up looks good, but let's see. Other than that, there are still two bands left. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you guys think? What is it going to be? Is it going to be a fighter? Is it going to be a marksman? Nongbang gone in with a fighter. Pretty understandable. They don't want to get a counter for this Lucas. They don't want a counter for this Esmeralda as well. Something that they could melt it down. But the CC is still open on the table. Why are the teams not going? Maybe the last pick would be coming in as a CC or maybe not. One last ban. What is it going to be? Still curious to know. And there's going to be Ruby. Quite a lot of marksmen, the goal laners getting banned from the Shadow Team Revelation. Interesting to see, but who is going to be playing the mage? I have not seen one mage pick. No mages are getting prioritized as of now, or even the junglers. As for the side of Team Nongbang, we do get Lucas as the jungle, highly possible, like maybe 99.9% sure, but maybe they could change it up. Who knows? Other than that, we might be able to get maybe or maybe not. What about a Irithel? Not sure about like against an Esmeralda. If the Esme is onto the goal lane, might not be a very good option. So let's see what is it going to be. Zushin. Okay, long time no see. Did receive a nerf this patch itself. So it is going to be a bit of a dicey. Her mana reduction, the mana cost has been tweaked a lot. But to counter the Zushin, what is it going to be? Are they going in for a Vixana? Could be such a good, AoE damage onto the Land of Dawn, can get the control of the team fights. Or is it going to be Cecilian who's trying to get it towards the late game? Let's wait and watch. The draft is, I mean, the bans are over. We got the Kimi. We got the Terizla. Kimi mid lane. I do believe we got the Hilda as the roamer. Sun possibly as the jungler or even Sora. They are not going in for that's a lot of fighters into the Cyber Team Revelation. I do want to see what they are going for. But on to the other hand, they have the killer, the one and only that they want, the carry. Now the carry is gonna be quite tanky. The carry is gonna be quite a hero that's going to be the tank killer. Not tanky, a tank killer. So I do wanna see how they will be going around. This is the draft. So let's go. You guys can drop in questions. It's going to be a best of three series, and you guys know teams who gets 2 victories will be moving forward in this competition. This is Realm of Rivals. Do stay tuned. We will be going into the Land of Dawn very soon. Let's see. So far, so looking good. We are n- not having much of a difference. But when you talk about the team fight potential, I do feel like Team Revelation might have a good amount of a team fight control in the match. So let's wait and watch for the team if they're able to get it or not into the mid lane. You do see Vidushin trying to pick it up, and let's not forget Zushin cannot pick up the same target once he has picked. There is a cooldown, so that's going to be a bit of a problem. No first blood yet. The team members are trying to cut the lanes, trying to take it down, and I do believe we have our guest here. Hello, Sebastian. How are you feeling today?
Hey yo, I'm so sorry for it being a wee bit late. There was some technical issues, but look at Yamate. I think he's gonna be in a big issue. Oh my goodness, what the perfect timing coming up by Willow as well to follow up on that. Oh my, Peachy.
Definitely. I mean, lane cut and the team following up, it was really a bummer for them. We got the first bar quite early on. This means they might, and actually, he's trying to do the same. So I do believe he should be actually trying to get out of the way as soon as possible.
Exactly, and oh, this might be it for Simon, as it seems like Lucas is dealing a huge ton of damage this time, but Flicker is able to save himself out. He does not have the beast form yet, but once again, the dashes come in. Grok is able to come there, follow up with a, a bit of a misdirection coming up there, forcing him to go all the way back to the top lane where he's fallen off. And oh yes, Peachy, you know what? I think it was a really big mistake giving away that first kill to Suyu, because we both know how troublesome he is, especially if there's not enough, magic damage. Because there's Zushin and there's Esme, so there's not much that he has to worry about as well.
Definitely. Look at him. He just kept going okay, Milo takes away the turtle. Look at him. He's trying to go in from but Sora though with a very good fight control. But unfortunately, Velo will be taken down. It was Hilda trying to get out of the way, but no, Simon is not to take the damage. Now the block is also doing a good amount of, crowd control as well.
Exactly. Oh man, that was shocking. But I love the way Willow was able to secure the kill there. I'm sorry, along with the turtle as well. The main issue with it was that the follow up was a wee bit too late on that side, and if Neo there would have been a little bit more focused on the Zushin there, it would have been a lot better. Because right now they're having a huge problem. That's the one thing, is it's gonna be Zushin. They have like I think four, yeah, four really troublesome heroes in the front lane. And it's Sawako. Come on, man. Like, Zushin being used up here, and she's the main hero you gotta use for, when there's too many people in the front line as well. But Carry is pretty good. I'm seeing the gold lane, late game contender being really strong as well.
Red team hero has been
Definitely.
slain.
Let's not forget about the carry though. They have solely picked it up as you see a lot of tanky picks. Now into the late game is going to be quite a problem. Even though the carry is maybe not getting enough, farm into the early game. Maybe into the late game she
Yeah.
can get a good catch up. Let's wait and watch what will happen. As of now, the EXP laners have suffered a lot. I do see that. So let's wait and watch if it's the time for gold laners as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And this meta, once again, it's following the previous, where marksmen aren't really considered an issue anymore for their side, unless it's like a really really good marksman, say Ichigo Carry, who's a huge problem, but seems like he's getting melted down here as Willow is able to take him away before the turtle even spawns as well. This is gonna be good because Hilda is gonna be able to stay in the fight longer. Looks like he might be in trouble, but his CC main comes in pretty perfect there. I think Grok is so annoying as of this point. Like, people do not understand why he deserves to be in the ban list, but Retribution has been used up by both of the junglers.
Oh, okay, that's quite an early retribution from both the junglers. They just trying to slow it down. I do love how both of them went in for a ice retribution, but they have to
Yeah.
stall it out. They have to wait it for the turtle. It is going to be a bit of a slow turtle race.
Exactly. It seems like Willow might be actually here as Yamate is dealing a huge amount of damage, you know, because it is an Esme. She's gonna have sustain, she's gonna have damage at the same time as well. But look at that. Sora is soaring into the skies, trying to deal as much damage as possible, take him away from the group fight, and it's needed as well. There we have it. Looks like oh my goodness, we coming in by Simon as well. He gets two, but they look away. But Yamate is doing a lot of damage. Otto is forcing in. Most of the damage coming in with there, and the flicker pops up as Sawako takes down Otto as well. There's if they can kill, and Hilda is able to get a kill on Sawako as well, but it's, you know, it's a lost cause as they've both fallen down. Willow looks like he's in a bit of a trouble here. Flicker has been popped up, even though he's taken down. It is going to be a 4 trade on their side.
That is definitely a lot of damage. Like, Team Namban really tried to, you know, clear out the smoke, trying to equal it out. They did manage to do that, but at the same time, losing quite a few members. I don't think that might be viable, you know, on the long run. Okay, Kimmy, Otto, they get a bit of traction. But not. Goal laner, still taken down. That's quite unfortunate thing that you're looking at. Because Lucas, as you were trying to get damage as well. I don't believe walk out alive. Hilda gone. Next to the chopping block might be Neo into the middle lane. Or maybe Otto as well if they go in for a surprise sneak attack.
Exactly. You know, the funny thing was, you know, Piera here was you know, knocked into the air like four times there. First he was by Sawako, and then like she got pushed again, and then it was, you know, Putin here. He made sure he stunned him once again, and then he had to use up the you know, the ultimate there, and then once again gets knocked up for the 4th time, leading to that, you know, devastating kill there. But there you have it. Sawako has to use up that ultimate skill. Vladimir looks like he's in trouble, but Willow will have to use that retribution to get away from Sawako there, because that would have been really deadly. You know, if Lucas was had joined that fight there, Willow would have definitely gone down. But they need to play it safe. They don't know where the Hilda is. They don't know where they did know where the Kimmy was, but they just don't know if she has a flicker yet or not. So they don't want to risk it. So I guess for Otto, it's like a really good call it a lineup coming up from their side though, Team Revelation, because they have heroes that can follow up, but Simon is taken down there on a full. What the heck?
Oh, wait a
Kiara is
minute.
able to take him down, but look at the damage from Kiari coming in as well. But he gets a double kill at the same time. Does not look good on their side. Kiari is getting a lot of farm, and late game is surely guaranteed to kill whoever is, you know, dumb enough to try to 1v1 her at the same time. But Willow is able to escape that as well. Not doing a significant amount of damage. Neo coming in, tries to take out Sawako there because he is the problem. At the same time, Otto. Oh man, this is
Blue team turret
so
has
many
been
fights
destroyed.
happening, and like VG, the thing is, you know, at this point, Carrie is fed, and the only way to beat her will be, you know, trying to go against a 3-on-1 there, because they know the flicker is gone now, and Neo is going to be dealing a huge amount of damage, and he saw the, you know, the damage that he was dealing there inside the turret itself as well. The Lord has been taken by Prince as well. Oh my goodness, beautiful team and knockoff coming in. Simon looks like he's in trouble, and it's got to be
Blue
a
team's turret has been destroyed.
close, very close call for
Okay, interesting so far. Middle lane will be taken down. That will be the most important turret so far. So the members of the side of the Revelation will really have to play this a bit slow. Now they have to make sure they are not losing much, but
Oh my goodness, the damage!
members is going down. This carry is completely fed. Is unstoppable as of now.
You know, there's fighter goal lane meta, and then there's Carrie. She makes a completely different meta on her own. But the 2 damage she deals is basically, you know, I really love the part that No, it's just not. It's not based on the amount of damage she has, but based on the amount of HP that they have. So that's she basically has an inbuilt DHS, so you don't really need to build. Instead of a DHS, you can go for a defense, you can go for brute force, you can go even for
Blue
war
team
axe,
turret has
because
been
it does
destroyed.
deal. It does help out with the passive for like,
Blue
especially in
team
like
turret has been destroyed.
prolonged fights, which Team Revelation are going for as well, because they have Neo, they have Simon, but Simon looks like he might be in trouble here as third tier turrets seems like they might be taken down, but will be saved for now.
Oh, let's wait and watch what will happen. Team Revelation did lose a fight, a lot of turrets onto their hands. Now they will be having to go onto defense mode as soon as possible. With defense mode, they have to make sure to take down carry as well. They have taken up Sora as a goal laner. Sora is not able to reach up to there. There is auto on to Kimmy as well, but Kimmy unable to do as much as damage that you expect. So this game is looking quite dicey for Team Revelation, but let's wait and watch what will happen because tables can turn. Anything could happen. It's just not over as of yet.
They do have really good what you call it, initiating heroes. They have Neo, they have Terizla. They even have like Kimmy here. As a matter of fact, her initiation
Yes.
is really good because she has that CC skill, which I find really useful for um, especially mages. They do need the stun skills that they have because they're really squishy, but at the same time they do deal a really significant amount of damage as well. And considering that Kimmy is a slash MM slash mage, we both know that she has both. I think she has the best of both worlds in my opinion. So I
Agreed.
think they do something about it, isn't it, PG?
Highly possible. Let's just wait maybe for the Kenny to come up with a good amount of damage onto hands, or maybe Team Revelation can try to push it up towards the late game. Let's wait and watch. Okay, Lucas trying to go in.
Oh
He's
my god!
damage the Silo will be melted down. Oh my god, what an initiation coming in from Simon. He takes down Global Solana, but in turn will be going down. At the same moment, Kimmy deals the damage that we are looking for. They're still not stopping down. You still have Lucian still alive into that. But wait a minute, Sora. I don't think Sora can go in, safely right there.
Vladimir Grok's play there. What a save! He was able to save the Salco from getting killed off by the Kimmy there, and that was such a close call. They blocked her like right now. I don't think they're gonna be even trying out to take that blue buff as well. But they do need it. They really do need to take away Yamete because she is on a spree right now, dealing huge amount of damage, even with the anti-heal coming up as well. Like there's really not much difference happening around here because they are underfarmed as a matter of fact. And regarding to items, not really much in the XP, but okay, vision has been popped up. Papu is taken down very quickly. That was a really high amount of damage coming in by Lucas. And PG, like we've mentioned it before, Lucas is very situational because he needs a lot of snowballing, isn't it?
Definitely. You know that Lucas, but this Lucas is really on a ball right now. He's been dealing damage. He's able to look after. Look at that. Sora still tries to go in for the Lucian. Lucian has the blink skill to get away. So you know that they can be safe as of now, but they have to wait up for the Lord. If they use up all their resources now, it's going to be a bit of a problem. So let's wait and watch what's going to be happening. Given the fact that Nongban are really on a big scale of advantage onto their hands.
Exactly. Oh man, the issue with Sora right now is that he's really strong, especially in a one situation, right? But oh my goodness me, what a beautiful jump coming in by Esmeralda as well. They're able to melt down the Hilda coming up as well. Oh my gosh, that was a one man stun coming up by Neo. But then again, this looks like this is it for thing. It might be a team wipeout there. Yamete might go in there, but gets taken down. A big 5-man execution coming up by Team Revelation. They are able to defend this at least. Now they will be able to get back the gold and the HP that they need because it's a Lord minion and enhanced minion coming up at the same time as well.
Blue team
So they're
base
gonna
turret
be
has
able
been
to
destroyed.
at least maybe keep up with the the goal difference there, and possibly start pushing the turrets as well because they only have one left standing, and the other side already has lost one as well.
Turret has been
Oh man,
destroyed.
this is crazy.
Yup, this is what I was talking about. Anything could happen because this is Mobile Legends 5v5, and the tables can turn. Looks like Team Revelation are back on track. They want to make sure. I do love how Simon is giving up the initiation. He's just making
Yeah,
sure that the mage and the marksmen are being targeted, and he is solely on behind them. So let's wait and watch if we get
absolutely.
another good initiation. So, this is best of three. We might be getting a rock ban onto the next match because it is much needed. Me, myself, looking at the grog, it's annoying.
It's very unnerving. He's like the only issue, the one of the main issues will be is that he has damage for attack. He has a wall. He stuns people like for a really good amount of duration as well, which is quite surprising, because most tanks don't really have that much unless you time it well with like with your mage or with your fighter who has like some CC skills as well. But Grok is just that hero that he has damage, he has that doily thing, he has the CC immune, he has the I think he has the hybrid defense coming up as well as his passive. Prince going in for turtle. I think this is gonna be giant that they're trying to take it as well. Nora looks like he might be in trouble here. South was able to get away from that as well. Putin goes in for Otto, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get that well because he is low on HP. Willow is there trying to fight for the Lord as well, and I think he might be able to get this. He does. Execution goes in. Prince he has to follow up now this time because he's going to be able to take down Simon there. He has a lot of damage. Willow getting taken down here by Gold Lane, and another double coming up as Simon also takes some damage there. Trouble. Yeah, there we have it. Flicker has saved it. I think they'll be able to push this because he's just Neo now.
Oh no. One way if they could come in
Oh,
there would be a problem. But okay, Neo trying to give a good amount of set as well. But the marksman is all set on taking down the Nexus, and Team Nongban picks up the first victory.
so far, I think
Victory!
this match really proves what's Sora can do. I think as a new hero himself, he's very very interesting because I have never seen someone who wins in an early game against Yuzhong that easily. And Sora is able to do that, except for Tamus. I mean, Tamus is the king of 1v1s. But when it comes to like durability and stuff in the early game, and with having to deal with the petrify that comes with Yuzhong as well, Sora is able to do really good job. And I really hate the fact that he has that skill where he pulls up everyone like the implosion that Tigreal has. I mean, they did Tigreal really dirty in my opinion.
Agreed. And Team Revelation did really try to pull up the Kimmy and the Sora combination. But in
Yeah,
turn, they needed Kimmy alive. If the Kimmy was alive at the last moment, I do believe they would have gotten a good fight back, but that wasn't the case.
absolutely.
And Nongban really picked up the victory. But what
Yeah.
about the MVP? Sebastian, have a guess.
I don't know.
What about
You
the
tell me.
carry? Carry.
I hope it's the Grok though, because Gary did really well. In matter of fact, because they didn't have a marksman, the opponents, and they were like so many front laners, and I think he really did deserve because he farmed up really well. Early game may have been messed up because Sora was kind of marking him for quite some time as well. But if he does get the MVP, he truly deserves it because he took down the Hilda, he took down both Terizla and Willow as well. I think, and most of the time, if you noticed as well, whenever Willow was around, he made sure to attack him rather than going for the Sora or going for the the
Yeah.
Suyu as well. So that was the one thing that they needed to do, and it worked out well.
That was surprising though. I mean, Willow was able to pick up so much of the
Yeah.
turtles, the lords, but
Mhm.
still not being able to get the match. That was quite unfortunate onto their hands. But again,
Mhm.
we still have matches matches left. It's the best of three, so you know that teams will be trying to strive harder to make sure to get the victory onto their hands. But at the same time, Nongbang, who have the advantage of taking this into a clean sweep, what are they going to do? They have to get a good amount of a ban onto their hands, but this time around I do believe they will be going towards the blue side, so they might have an advantage once again.
Absolutely, I agree with you, and I think this time they'll know to ban Grok because people can like he's
Yes.
so like he's the type of roamer that kind of gels up with every type of hero. So whether it's like a single target based team that they're going, say they're going for Hayabusa, they're going for like going for Yuzhong going for the backline as well. And then there's Grok. He just he just stops people from moving. So it really annoys the heck out of you as well at the same time. And there we have it. We're going to the results. And oh my goodness, I knew it was gonna be Grok. The way,
Let's
like
go.
I
Looks
was
like predictions are accurate right here, and you got it. A lot of tanks have been getting those MVPs, which is really good to see. I have not seen this kind of a performance into my rank matches, but seeing here at the tournaments really makes me, gets me a moment that I should start playing tanks again.
yeah, I mean, in any cases, say any MOBA games out there in the world, the supports they're the main problems. Like if you don't deal with the support heroes, they are just gonna feed their team. They are going to do whatever it takes, whether they die or whether they're able to save them back and forth. It's just like, you know what, I'm gonna do something here. If you don't kill, I won't support you. But if you do something about it, I might be able to, I might die for you. That's the type of
Yes.
mindset that they have. But him getting the MVP though, I was kind of hoping for carry at the same time, but I was glad I was right.
Let's go. We got the protections right here. And with that, the carrier though, carry did make sure to play it safe. With a good amount of a carrier onto our hands, and onto the same note, I do believe onto the other side. Hilda though, I think the close range hero against Zushin really did not work onto their favors.
Mhm. Oh man, I think if they picked out, I think maybe the Hilda a little bit too early in the drafting, if I'm not mistaken, is it?
Yep.
That was
So
the issue because she only works out properly if they have an assassin in the jungle.
yes,
And
agreed.
you can't always pick her. I mean, she's fun to play around with, but it's really difficult as well.
That's true. That's true. So, let's give the teams a bit of a break, trying to get their breath back. And with that, let's take a short break and we'll be right back because the match is still not over, guys. Oh, okay. Okay, looks like we have no break. The teams are in a roll. They are not going in for a break, which is surprising today.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you do need a bit of a breathing space for the teams, but I think they're ready to take back the game though, because Team Revelation, they were showing promise. The retribution was actually really beautiful, and I
Yes.
think most of the time especially in the retribution battles, when it came to the group fight, stealing Lord, stealing Turtle, it was Willow getting most of the retribution as well. But I think oh man, they have to work on their composition though, because they definitely lost in the draft. They almost made it work in the game, but the drafting was messed up. That's the reason.
Agreed. Like in the place of Hilda, if we got something like a solid tank, a tank compared to a Grok,
Hmm.
we may be looking at a match where Hilda was, not Hilda, but the
Yeah,
other hero providing such a great CC, be a Tigreal or even something like a healing as well. Though the heal
exactly.
meta has been like slowly fading away, but could
Hmm.
have worked if there was a Florine. Again, Florine Terizla works so well. I would love to see that because
Yeah.
Terizla jumps in, does needs a bit of a support, especially maybe from the tank, or but the heal works great on them. So I do wanted to see that kind of a team
Yeah.
composition, but it's okay. We did not get it. Maybe under the next match we may be able to get it. And during the results screen, I did notice how all the turtles and all the lords were into the hands of losing team. So that was
Yeah.
actually another unfortunate incident to see at this
Yeah.
game series number 3.
Absolutely, man. I agree with you there. Oh man, if only I think at that point I wouldn't mind an Angela, even though there was an Esmeralda in the opponent. I wouldn't have mind an Angela in the side on their side though, because they have really tanky. They had Sora in the goal lane, had Rizla, and they even had Suyu, because he Suyu has like a decent amount of sustainability as well. Second skill is no joke when it comes to like especially with the War Axe as well, and the fact that it was in early game you could kind of what you call it, abuse that a little bit, especially with the Angela, because her heal comes in really handy. And as long as they didn't really, go after the Esmeralda, I think it would have worked out really well. But there we have it. We are in the drafting phase, as it is Nangban now. This time going for the first pick, because they do have the first ban as well. So it's I'm surprised though. I don't see like, if I hope they would change sometimes a bit, because the first ban should always be given away to the one who's not gonna get the first pick. So I think it should have been like the opposite in my opinion. But let's this is how Mobile 5v5 goes. So I have no complaints.
Let's see what the teams are plotting this time around. We are looking at Yuzhong getting banned as the first pick. Interesting. I do feel like this match is going to be a bit lot of fighters getting banned. Esmeralda out of the way. Team Revelation really suffered great losses into the hands of
Yeah.
Esmeralda as well. So that's a right call that we are looking at. But what about the, picks such as the Xbox, the CC? I have not seen a CC in such a long time now.
Yeah. I mean, like the thing is, she deserves to be in the ban list. Whether otherwise she should definitely be played. And I think one of the main reasons was that they always kind of try and match it up with the Minotaur, and Minotaur is mostly banned as well. Because CC and Minotaur, they work really well. One stuns and then the other one uses the curtain calls, locks in two people guaranteed, and both of them are always gonna be in trouble. The two that they've caught up, but Sora has been banned out from the side of Revelation, and PG, I think they could go with a like a Hanzo at this point as well, because you've seen that there's way too much for group fights happening, and if at least one of them can be saved instead of like almost every time it's like they're going in 2v4, or like even if it's a 4v4, they're like they can at least have a Hanzo, and then they can go back in even if one dies, so it's just three left. So they could do something with it, because he currently right now I feel like the people aren't really using him much as well. So, and then whenever people are like gonna play him, it's like, oh, I think we have to pick Hilda. We have to pick heroes that have dash. So with that, we're gonna have, if they have a hero like say Carmilla there, I think it might work on their side. I think, is that Blue being banned? Sorry, is that Grog being banned out from the side of Team
I do
Nongban?
believe that's
Oh no,
glue.
it's a yeah. Okay. The most annoying hero in the EXP lane.
Yeah,
Blue,
banned
like
off.
I personally I love the hero. I like him so much. His skills are so good. But I hate it when he's in the opponents, because every single time the glue in the opponent plays, they're so good, and then the ones who are in our team are just like, it's like, is it questionable? How did he even reach that place?
I know, right? Like, come on. You're talking about the glue. He just jumps up and left and right and just blocks. Like, the immobilization is quite annoying as well. So, you do want to avoid that. For the side of Team Nongban, looks like it is like a good amount of a perma ban situation onto their hands. But
Mm.
at the same time, the Grok finally gets banned off.
Exactly. Oh, I'm so glad they did, because the amount of bullying that he did, the amount of bullying that Vladimir did on their side was crazy. Because, even though they had Sora there, he was really pulling in people there, like at least three people, and it's just Grok was just canceling most of the skills that whenever Willow came, or whenever Otto was like trying to deal damage to the say mage or like the marksman there, and the wall was always up. But then again, once again, the first pick from the side of Nomban is gonna go to Lucas again.
Oh, Okay, I mean, it's not broken, so why fix it?
Oh man, I'm not surprised anymore. But oh man, he's so situational and needs so much snowballing at this point. Because you know the meta's changed. He has to keep up with most of the stuff. But I like that he's brought back into the meta. So that's my happy point.
Yep. Into the tournament scene, we are looking at a lot of Lucas being picked off, which is quite surprising on my end as well. So I do want to see if the team members are going in for counters as well. CC
Absolutely.
still open. The team members can go in for that. I do want to see a CC though. Could be such a good pick, but this is the match where Team Revelation should go. I mean, Nongbang should go for a Hilda. Like, come on, look at that. They are laying the trap as of now.
Okay. I'm a little skeptical about the Hayabusa pick because he's you know it really needs to be in the hands of a really good player because his the I've seen like there's some people they're like complaining, Hayabusa doesn't need a nerf, he's already weak enough. But he needed it because the people were like spamming him too much, and even if you had dash, it didn't work. Even if you had flicker, sometimes it didn't really work. And I think at this point here, oh, and there we have it. That's what I was talking about. Picking off Hayabusa a little bit too early was again kind of a mistake because now they can't mark the mage. It's Luke. Sorry, it's gonna be Lunox here, and she has the brilliance, so she's gonna be escaping a lot of times as well. But I love that they have Valentina. So, ladies and gentlemen, Peachy, don't mind me yapping away, but yeah, uh, ladies and gentlemen, our beloved viewers, if you guys are watching, the best counter is not for Lucas is actually Valentina because she can transform, and the fact that she deals bonus damage according to the amount of the magic damage that she has just kind of
Yeah.
almost doubles up the amount of damage that Lucas already has. So he counters, like she counters him out really really huge, and we have Arlott being picked out here from the side of Revelation. What are they cooking?
Okay, that is definitely an interesting pick coming in. I mean, come on, look at that. They are going in for such big amount of CC onto their hands. They want to make sure that this Hayabusa will be having a bit of an easy time as well. Valentina as their first pick, onto the other side. This time around, Team Nongbang has to pick something that they won't be giving away the ultimates. There's such a good ultimate, like three of them so far is just looking very good for them. But let's talk about the ban very quickly. Ruby out, the carry out. I think there's going to be more of a marksman getting out as soon as possible.
I mean, we have Carrie being banned out, and I think it was necessary because Lucas is gonna get melted really really fast, and they have to work on that as well. Being banned out was pretty good, but I think Moskov is still open as well. But then again, there's Gatot, so they don't want to risk that. They have Phovius being banned out when I think he should have been used because he's like I think the second best counter to Lucas as well. So they could have optimized that and put Arlott maybe in the roam, or they could have put Arlott in the goal lane, which would have been a lot better in my opinion. Because I know for sure Lapu's banned out. They might go for CC. Ruby was the best choice for Nomban at the time, but they were able to call it out as well. They do have the first, they do have the first pick, so I think Phobius would have been a lot better if they kept it open. But Xborg is out. Hey,
Xbox Classic ban already out there. I do feel like we are onto the side of Team Revelation that this is a all-out roam. Do have a feeling right there, like given the fact that the Katut Kacha is the roam onto the side of Team Nongbang, and they need someone to get the Katut Kacha away. The taunts are going to be annoying. The taunts are just, there to make sure to get the targets right on top. So the Arlet might be able to, get them away from the team, but at the same time, 4 years. I wasn't expecting a 4 years though. Long time no see onto the ban or even to the pick phase.
I agree with you there, cause man, I don't know why people are not kind of using him a lot. But then again, the meta changes, and there's a lot more better options. per se according to the meta. But yeah, let's see how it goes. And oh my goodness, Peachy, we were talking about Tigreal in the in the beginning for a time, for a while now before the second match started. They're actually picking it out as well. We've got Granger from
Yeah.
the side there. Really good, really good counter for Beatrix. But let's see how it goes.
Interesting choices from both the sides. We got an Hilda as well. That is again a surprising factor. This
Hmm.
time around, let's see how Hayabusa will be having the time. Willow onto the first match, fantastic retribution, but unable to get the match. But then to the second match, he has his strongest suit onto his hands. He has a
Hmm.
bit of a mobility. He still has a bit of a damage. Trying to get into the back lanes quickly as possible. But
Yeah.
again, a lot of heroes have received nerf on this patch, including Hayabusa. So will that
Yeah.
be a hindrance to Hayabusa to not reach towards the backline? I do want to see how it will be affecting.
Yeah, I don't see as well. That's the issue, because like many of the top players are still making it work as well. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn. Salvo is being knocked up. What the heck was that speed coming in from Tigreal? That was really fast. What?
Yeah,
I know they improved the speed, but I didn't know it was that fast. What the hell?
they are definitely favoring those tanks. I can see why tanks are
Oh
getting the
my
MVPs, but okay. Bottom lane, a bit of a
First
damage
blood.
into the hands of Simon, and
Oh
Willow
wow.
has the first blood. Oh my goodness.
Is not. He lost his blue as well. I think if he had gone for the red, I think that would have been a much better option. And I think since that the turtle was the bot side, but oh my goodness me, Yamate got taken down there. Flicker had been popped up. Was able to escape it with through the city of HP as well. Vladimir giving a really good amount of vision as well. We see Hayabusa, and he needs to farm up pretty quickly because he just lost the blue, and it's not going to be there possibly on time because they need it. They need it for the turtle as well. But it seems like who might be taken down
Team
here.
hero
And there
has
we have
been
it. Salvo is
slain.
able to melt him down with Prince helping out as well. Willow does not have his shadow. Then he's gonna get oh, and
Red
finally
team
gets it.
hero
Oh
has
no,
been
but oh my
slain.
goodness me, Prince snipes him out as well. Neo might go down to the hands of Prince here, but that's Barrett. We do not want to dive anywhere near that unless they have enough HP and enough levels to kind of tank it out for a short amount of time as well.
That's true. Nongban, they have been playing it aggressive. They know they can play it aggressive with the Gatuta, and they have been doing it. The walls are broken. They got the broken
Yeah.
walls and they're actually they can try to go in freely, but wait a minute, it's like auto picks up again, the Lucas goes in dark, he tries to distract Sawako, but Sawako gets killed. Prince this time around will be taken down. That's Willow trying to pick up what he has lost, and Team Revelation totally win up the team fight, but not the objective.
I mean, that's all right though. I mean, they did lose the turtle, but I think that was a good trade because they took down two, and the gold difference is it's less than 1,000 now. So that's a pretty good idea for their side. They need to work it up because they do not want to lose any farm against Granger. They do not want to lose farm against Lunox, especially because not even Tiger's HP and level is going to save him from that as well. Brilliance being used up by Valentina here. I think she's trying to go in for a dive in when I think oh my goodness me, the implosion comes in and there's not enough time for the brilliance. On somebody for Putin as well, but he's gonna get taken down pretty easily as well on their side. It's Simon though going in, comes in with a final slash as well. Simon like not escaped it, but he thinks he's gonna be able to do that as Prince is dealing a huge amount of damage. He's really short amount of time as well, but he's able to get a shutdown. Yamate goes in. Shield's ready. His first kill is up. I think he's trying to go for auto though, and I think that is gonna be a big mistake on their side as he gets terrified. But Sawako, oh my gosh. Okay, Sawako is able to get a kill. Willow trying up for their side. Shadow comes in, and Hilda does get taken down as well.
I do believe Team Revelation did a bit of an overextension right there. They did pick up the Lucas and they should have went back, but they were, waiting for Yamete as well. They were trying to take down Yamete, but in turn, the whole team was alive. The Granger is picking up his stacks. I do want to see if the Granger went in directly for the Sky Piercer or not. But other than that, we are closing down to the 5 minutes. That means the second third level is coming. Hey, wait a minute, look at the bottom lane. Talking about Simon not being away. Four Ninjas on a chase. And did he jump in? And he will be losing his life.
I think, oh man, if he had Final Smash, it could have worked out so well for his side. Because there would have been a really beautiful four-man, push into the turret, and I think, they could have done something good. Papu was close by. Distribution has been popped up. Musa is taken down as the enemy knocks him down as well. Papu, what a beautiful future combo. Implosion as well, but does not work out as Salco is able to take the Yo, he's in trouble. Oh my goodness me. Vladimir is able to jump with the AOG, connects onto them beautifully as well.
Yup. And the Ranger did pick up a Sky Piercer that will be aiding him a lot on his mirrors. He's ahead in the gold as well, a bit behind from his own teammate Lunax. But I think with a bit of a gold, extra gold onto their hands in the coming mid game, they might be able to get it. But okay, a little bit of a knock for the Tigreal trying to get in a implosion. The Tigreal seems like he does not has a flicker, so it's going to be a bit of time left before we get a good implosion. But other than that, the teams are trying to get a push in.
Oh, they finally found out where Papu is. That was a really, really good Sonata coming up there. And I think this could be it as Vladimir is going in, trying to taunt Neo as much as possible as well. I think they could have taken down Papu that time, like 10 seconds back. But I think they're trying to save, because Salco still had the dark thing there. And looks like Hilda might be taken down here. But oh my goodness me, Lucas, along with
Oh
Hilda, is
no.
up to the bottom lane. Immediately gets crushed as well. That could have been a really, really good, fight for their side. But once again, we mentioned it before, Lucas has the CC immune. So, Arlot's not going to work out here for their side. We have Hilda there. Oh my goodness, a beautiful spawn coming in here. Papu, implosion goes in. The AOG from that arena as well. Salco still gets taken down by Neo, who escapes with barely any amount of HP left.
Granger walks out alive though with a flicker and the dash kill. I mean, come on, he just went in 1 kilometer away from Tigreal as soon as the Tigreal was got tied up. That was really crazy. But okay, turret going down on the goal lane. The Granger picks it up. There is a bit of a Uzi shadow kill, not connecting well, which is quite a bummer coming in from the side of Team Revelation as of now. They do have a bit of a potential towards the mid game to the late game, as we'll slowly going towards that. But let's see though, the Granger is also farming up. The Granger is also trying to get as much as farm as equal to Willow. So look at that. That is also another good way to spot up enemies, how they are waiting for you, especially that Hilda is going to be so annoying for the Iwasa.
Exactly. Oh man, it's not working out well. Team Revelation really need to pick it up, and Otto has to make sure he gets the right, he steals the right skill for the right situation. But I think at this point he does take away the AOG as well. Putin looks like he might be in trouble, but Papu uses the implosion coming up as well. He goes down by hand with gold lane, and Otto comes in, and oh my goodness, the damage coming in there. Otto is in trouble, and
Red team hero
might
has
wait
been
for him. Yeah,
slain.
there we go. Prince is the one that takes him down as well. That is not enough. Not enough damage as of now. The farm is completely screwed up as a 4K lead coming up here. Simon might be going down to the hands of Prince once again, as Gold Lane is able to get that, but the overshadow kill comes up there. Might be able to do
Blue team hero
Prince
has
is
been
not going to be
slain.
able
Team
to
hero
sustain
has
all that
been
damage, but
slain.
Saoko goes in, stops them out before they could do any more damage there. But I'm glad they were able to save the gold lane there, because he is going to be the main problem for the side of Team Revelation. As long as his stacks are up, as long as he's not dying around, and getting some kills, his Sky Piercer stacks are up as well. They are going to have a huge amount of issue because, a quarter of an HP left is no issue for Granger because he has a really, really high burst. And we all know it's his Colleen here we're talking about. He calls himself Mr. Global. But I think he's proving himself in this current match right now because the previous match he messed them up. He messed up Team Revelation really bad. And this second time, the second time here, he's trying to do the same thing. But then again, he's like, Granger's like Aldos. So it's.
Blue team has been destroyed.
And with that Lord already gone, look at that. There's going to be a lot of minion pressure. There's going to be a lot of, waves getting ping pushed. Let's see what will happen now. Otto picks up the Lucas ult, which is quite surprising, given the fact that I didn't want to see, but we don't know who will be taken down. Unfortunate situation onto the hands of Team Revelation as of now.
Oh man, that's not looking good here. Papu is spotted as well, but he comes in. The implosion goes well. And they do get Robo down as well. Fujin might be in trouble here. He gets terrified there. And a beautiful fight coming up as well from their side. So it's just 2 left, but this is, I think it's more than enough for their side. Willow is still down though. And I think, he just has to wait for them to use up their dash skills. Otherwise, he's starting to deal a significant amount of damage with the Shadow Kill as well. So he has to do something about it. He has to mark the global, the global here. Otherwise, it's not going to work out. And he high move. He has high damage. Really high damage.
Definitely. There's something about Team Revelation. Somehow, after the Lord, even if they don't get the Lord, they still managed to turn the tables. You did see how the Granger was caught right before the Lord. He did have his flicker, and yet he wasn't able to get flicker his out of trying to get out of the danger. But they did a very successful defense with that. This time around, let's see if they're able to get it once more or not. A bit, a bit of aggressiveness is there from Otto, but other than that, a Neo should be really safe as well.
Papu might get melted down here. Finally, Granger is showing a huge amount of damage. His first kill is, there's a lot of stacks now, and you can see it from his, for POV right there. Oh my goodness, we look at that. There is very, very less energy being depleted whenever he uses his skills as well. They need to work on that. And Papu is really getting the implosions onto Granger because he does not have Purify, and the dash is really fast as well. His shield push thingy. Oh my goodness me, I forgot the skill name. Oh my.
The Holy Shield?
Yeah. Yes. I was one word away from being correct, but yeah.
Yep. I got you, don't worry. But okay, with that, I do feel like Sawako Brilliance will be baited out. This means Willow does have the Uigi Shadow Kill, trying to go in for Otto as well. And the Granger, they can go in, but the minions though, are from bot and that's really good. Oh, okay, a bit of more damage from Lucas as well, but they will be disengaged.
They have to. Oh man, this time the Lord spawns at the perfect time as well. Transforms, make sure that Papu is not in the fight. He's too low, and since Lunox has the Sky Piercer as well, means that Papu is not too long the fight. As long as he gets the flicker implosion here, perfectly timed right. But Simon is down as well. He needs to back off and game. Along with Prince is. They're dealing a huge amount of damage, and they do have the CC immune, so they have to be careful a little bit because they can cancel out the the implosion from Tiger as well. But this is it. Shadow Kill comes up as well, and it dances along the current heroes there. But I don't think that's smart enough. Ah man, it jumped to the the opposite way. Otherwise, Olane would have definitely gone down.
And crazy enough, the mid lane is still standing strong from both the sides, They did not emphasize on getting the gold lane. Okay, but wait a minute, there we go. Otto once again finishes Lucas' ult. The Lord trying to push it. EOG drops and catches none as of now. They are waiting it. Okay, a bit of a control for the Kanukas are taken down. Other than the Hilda who is already on our different lane. This means this is a green signal. Look at that, we shut on to Drainga, and Drainga gone back to the
Red
base.
team base turret has been destroyed.
Oh man, if you know, if Otto was a tad bit late there, he could have been sniped out by Prince. But it's working out well. Sauko still has her brilliance ready as well. She does have Purify coming up, so she does not really need to worry as of now. She's stunned out. But then again, there's too many damage that might get get a little bit too much for even a Lunox as well. But they have to work it out. This is the last game for Team Revelation as well. They cannot be playing safe at the same time. They need to go on one by one. But look at Willow, might be in trouble here. Shadow King is ready to steal someone, steal someone's HP away, but oh no, this is not good. Willow, okay, Shadow Kill pops up, but there's not enough. He gets taken down as well. That was really, really crucial timing for them to take them away. Papu is going in
Red team
for
turret has been
a, looking in around to get the implosion in as well. But, oh man, that was a really bad play coming up by Willow because they needed him. At least to clear the lanes, as of now, because they do not have any Lord. There's no Lord coming up for the meantime, and farming up as well is proving to be really, really difficult. They have most of their jungle areas opened up for the side of Team Nongban as well, so they have to play really, really carefully.
Definitely, and Willow, who has lost a lot of farm right from the minute one, he has to come up with a bit of a plan on himself though. He has to make sure that he survives, doesn't make a bit of a rash decision. But other than that, both the teams are really looking good. Okay, we might get an initiation. There we go. The Lucas is getting pushed and pulled along with the implosion. 1 man implosion, but Hilda on the back lane. Neo also trying to deal damage. I think this is the best time to change it to Nibiru, but I think they went in for a 1-for-1 trade as of now.
Man, that was not looking good for the side of Team Revelation. This is it. This could be the final Lord for their side as well, as there is only one turret left on their side. But look at the amount of damage that Simon is receiving from Prince as well. This is not looking good. Lucas dealing a huge amount of damage, and I think we should have banned out Lucas from the first match itself, because the snowballing from the side of Team Nongban is really good, and they make sure that at least he gets the farm as well. I think even the mage was an issue, but I didn't. They probably didn't expect the Lunox being picked out as well. But then again, it will work out for their side because Vladimir is able to give really, really good positioning, along with giving out calls there, and make sure that at least the AOGs does at least try to connect to at least 1 to 2 people. But oh man, they have to work it out. Brilliance has been taken by Otto as well. Papu working out there, does not connect the AOG, but Vladimir is being pushed up as well. Oh,
What an implosion coming in from the Strigril. Look at him. Strigril just managed to get Granger, which is a good sign. Lucas also trying to get a bit of a damage from them. This is a sign that Team Revelation wants to say, clearing out the Lord and the minions coming in as well.
oh man, I think this is exactly the thing that you were talking about. Like even if they're not getting the Lord or the farm, they're still able to do something whenever the enemy Lord is there in the marching in on their side as well. So that is really something. You don't really see much teams that
Yes.
that are still able to do something even with the Lord being taken by the opponents as well. But Willow has been exposed. Vladimir knows where he is, so he will be safe as of now. He needs to escape. It looks like Papu is able to get a beautiful implosion on their side. Yamete. Oh my goodness me, Yamete was able to escape there pretty quickly, but I don't think it could be it for him. And there we have it, 2 man being taken down here for their side. This could be it. The second match might go to the hands of Team Revelation if they continue to fight on, because they have enough HP, they have enough damage as of now. But, oh man, I don't think. Oh, the base, the the base.
One has to go. One has to go. It looks like it will be the Lord, baby. Oh, global gold laner Aru will be taken down once again. Next up with the chopping of might be the Lunox, but there we go. Valdemar Putin just jumps in. He does have the revitalize, trying to survive it out. He does have the immortality as well, but no, he saved up. Both of it.
Yeah, he has to. I think he definitely has to at this time because they're being
Blue
pushed
team
back
turret
a
has
little
been
too
destroyed.
easily. At the same time, as long as Lucas is not there, if you notice, they are being pushed back pretty easily, and they're depending on the amount of skills that Lucas is kind of wasting from the side of Team Revelation there. But look at Vladimir being bursted out from Neo. He has to get away now because he still has the immortality, which is a really bad thing. Otto was so close; he predicted where Prince was, but oh man, Prince left a little earlier than that. Otherwise, could have been really, really deadly for their side.
I do love how there's one member was there at the bottom lane trying to get it on, but Hilda is still there. Trying to get a backdoor. The members have to go in, and as you can see, we are closing down to 20 minutes. This lord's gonna be a bit of a problematic lord, a bit bigger. Is
Oh
gonna
no,
deal
look at
so much damage. But wait a minute, Hilda,
going into the back door. Oh man, okay, the brace not well. Brilliance has been used. The Papu is gonna help Neo take him down, but Lord Golane still gets the Lord as well. It's not good, Prince is being taken down as well. And the immune is gone. Simon is also going in as well, and this is it. This could be it for their side. AOG is still available, and the immortality is still used up. Otto has been taken. He's gonna take him
oh
down.
my god.
Oh man, there's so much happening at the same time. The back door with the Hilda, and then there's Ghetto being melted up away again and again at this point. But it's so bad that, Golden was able to get the Lord as well. So that is a good sign for their side.
Definitely, they can go in bit of a defensive mode as of now since they have lost quite a few members. The death cooldown is gonna go higher. That means they have to make sure the members are waiting it out. Willow had to use Uigi Shadow Kill to clear up the lanes. That's how messed up the minions are as of now in the 21 minute of this game. So it's the real deal as of now, Sebastian.
Exactly. Oh man, this is proving to be I think this is definitely one of the longest matches we've ever had in ROR. As long as
Yeah.
20 minutes in, they do not want to give it away. There's just one chance left for Team Revelation. They need to work it out because Nongban, they already have one score in, and it is done dusted. If they lose this, coming back anymore. And it is the best of three. They do have a chance. They finally know that they can't mess up. But I guess they were just testing the waters a little bit in the first game because they wanted to see who's gonna be the most problematic one. And even though they didn't really get much of a replay of the the performance what they did in the first match, like how Willow was able to take so many turtles and so many at least a good amount of assists and the beautiful first blood that they got as well. They are still keeping up with with Team Nongban there, and they're actually leading on 2 kills as well. So that could do something for them, and they're also starting to lead in gold as well because Neo is farmed up, has a lot of damage. At least the rockets are gonna deal a good 700 to 1,000 HP damage for their side as well.
But I do want to see Nibiru more than the rocket damage, Like the rocket, I do feel like despite having that amount of speed, attack speed onto her, it still feels like would have been a bit better if she got it.
Oh no,
look at that
Neo!
Hilda trying to go in for the hill. Neo though looking quite low. He shadow kill directly onto that. No immortality left. Next on the chopping block, that might be there onto the front of our unable to do anything. There goes Neo trying to deal damage, and the Nibiru comes up, but Prince takes away the Lord. The speed unstoppable for Otto. He picks up a kill. Look at that, AOG drops in by Otto this time. Prince taken down. It's a 3-0 trade. Are they going in for more though? Just only 2 members left. The Lords coming in. The minions are looking strong.
Papu and Otto were so close to being taken down. If only Granger had enough energy for his ultimate skill there, they both would have been taken down there. As a matter of fact, in trouble.
Oh no! What did we just witness?
No Purify is gonna save you from that as long as you can time your brilliance. But this is it. They steal
Wait a
the Lord.
minute.
There we have it. He does use the the wind of nature effect for their to help him escape that as well. He needs to buy time, and he finally swaps it out with immortality as well. He does need to get the freeze at the same time as well. The enhanced minions are there as well, but luckily for now they are able to defend this because they do need to. They have taken away, I think, three lords now. Three lords have been taken, and it's all from Team Nomba, if not mistaken, isn't it?
They are the ones who taken a lot of lords onto their hands. The bit of they get a bit of a crack and they are on the lord already. Look at that, minions are being quite problematic. I think this would be the longest match we got today.
Yeah. So at least now the mid lane is kind of balanced out because it is super minions. They've lost both top lane and bot lane, so they have to really really work on that. Because if Granger or if Hilda is able to push just a slight bit, then it's all over for them as well. Because they the enhanced minions are dealing a really good amount of damage. Even heroes as well. So they have to figure it out. They need someone to backdoor, at least take away the turrets from the bot lane there. Otherwise, they're not gonna be able to do much because they're gonna focus on the the Lord here. But then again, there's Hilda going in. They do have a Gatot on their side, so they do not need to worry about Hilda being in the group fight much long because she can just come in from the back as well wherever she is. She does have the enhanced movement speed as well. With this coming up, I think Prince might be the one to take down the Lord, as this is the fourth one of this 25-minute mark here. Simon is giving a good amount of vision on their side. Prince is forced to use the beast mode a little bit more earlier, but look at the damage coming by Neo. So able to take down Willow though, so there's no distribution on their side. Also coming up by Otto as well. Simon is taken down there, but a double kill goes up as well. Vladimir Putin goes in to escape at least, but I think he might be able to save this. Yamato dealing a good amount of damage. He needs to take down Neo, otherwise it's not going to work out well. The push is coming in, but the Godlike comes in. The implosion is able to save Neo from that devastating fight there. Oh my goodness me.
What just happened? This is like a lot happening, and Team Revelation really pulling up with the comeback they needed. And with that, the Lord is still there, unharmed. The minions are being coming in a lot. Having not much of an inhibitors really affects. They have to clearly and constantly clear up the lanes. They constantly have to make sure to get those minions away, or it's going to be the end of day.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think it might be the end, as it is the fourth Lord coming up as well. 26 minutes has been popped up. His Prince going in. Beast mode has been used up as well. Otto has to use that to escape as well, because that was in a really, he was in a really bad position. But then again, oh man, they have to also focus on the the defense of both lanes. So that is a very bad issue on their side. They have to not only make sure that they win the fight, but they also have to defend at the same time, because you may never know who's suddenly going to the side. They're trying to backdoor, because it can happen on both sides as well. So that's the scary part. So you have to choose whether to focus on one, or you have to go to the turtle, or you have to go to the Lord. You have to go to the other one as well. So for them, Nongban just needs to make a really good AOG on their side. At least catch Neo, because he's dealing a lot of damage, especially with the rockets as well. And Simon, giving off really good flicker final slashes has been, oh man, very devastating for Vladimir as well. Even Sauko is getting caught up. Even the Purify and the Brilliance is not helping with the burst coming up from Otto and Neo as well. So that they have to work out on that.
Definitely, and I really love how Yamate is trying to go in for the back lanes, and Willow is being forced to be there and not towards the Lord, which is quite unfortunate to see. Once again, it was good. Coming in legendary picked up by Neo. They lose the Lord Longbow. That was just a crazy initiation coming in. Yamate looking quite low, though he does have the immortality. He's trying to save up, but the minions been really, really strong at there. Valdemar Putin also is there waiting it up. What are they going to do? How are they going to? Oh, there you go. They are not wasting any resources. They want to go in. They want to make sure that the Totkata will be taken off as well. Yamate trying to go into the bush, trying to reach and unable to do so. Looking quite low. Gets pushed out and he just gives up.
This time it's not working out well, and I think this is it as Teen Revelation comes back with a beautiful, beautiful comeback there. Oh my goodness, I did not expect that, but that was a ah man, that explosion. I gotta say, man, it caught four people. It caught four people because the AOG was coming up as well, and they were not they were not able to sustain any of that damage coming in because Neo was ready, Otto was ready with the Terrify. No one was definitely moving, even with the Purify ready as well. Saoko was, trying to go for Neo as well, but I think she went in a little bit too deep and was taken down immediately, forced to use the Winter Crown as well. And that's it. That was a really beautiful second game for this best of three series. I think this is the best game so far, in my opinion, in the best of threes. Let's see.
Definitely crazy match though, given the fact that members were, spread out all over the match. The early game Team Revelation really suffered a lot. They weren't able to pick it up, but during the late game, it just turned crazy. Neo really picked up the slack. Neo just made sure to get all those, gold that he lost. And yep, there you go. It just costed them, it resulted them in a victory.
Absolutely. And oh man, that was a good comeback. That was actually crazy comeback that the Team Revelation did, and I hope they are able to do something again. Like something like a similar thing because they are now both, having one chances left, and they have to figure out because now both the teams know each other's weaknesses and strengths as well. So at the same time, they really have to ban out Lucas. He's dealing huge amount of damage. But a perfect implosion coming at by Tigreal, which we called it. We were hoping to see Tigreal worked out
Yep.
well.
My goodness, like from the mid game to the late game, he only marked down the Granger as much as possible. He just made sure that the Granger won't be seeing any light of the day. That was really crazy.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think oh man, the teams need a break because that was a really really heavy game there. But I'm not sure they they want to take a break any longer. It's really late this time around as well. They do would want to finish it early on soon, but I think the results would come in soon as well. And I think the MVP here, who do you think is going to be the MVP, PG?
Neo, look at him.
Oh man,
12, 115.
I did not notice that.
Holy goodness, that is just definitely a lot of damage. Like the kill percentage also comes up for 43%. That is like close to
Crazy.
50, and that's like close to the half of what the whole team was doing.
Oh my goodness. That is crazy work coming up as well. 'Cause it's like, the amount of times he was being, what you call it, he was being pushed as well, in a sense where he was getting, marked most of the time. That was really crazy enough. And there we have it. We have the results of the previous game that came up as well. 29 minutes, almost half an hour. Eh,
Holy shit. Crazy.
I think this time, Nomad could have they could have easily won that if I think maybe if two people had helped push in the bot lane more often with Hilda, forcing at least three people to go away, leaving Prince and at least Prince and gold lane because Prince is it's Lucas. He has CC immune and he has a lot of disrupting skills as well. So they could have done something with just the both of them and at least on Sawako on their side, but or otherwise it could have been Sawako helping out the Hilda and making sure that they were able to push out and forcing the defense as well. But we are now. I think we're going to start the third match soon. It is pretty late, isn't it, PG? Because the teams need to sleep too, and it was a really really long game.
Yep, definitely. And I do see a pattern here, Sebastian. Like the team who picks up the most turtle and the lords is the losing team. In the
Yeah.
first match, it was Willow who was picking up a lot of turtles, the Lord. They lost the team. Into the next match, team Nongbang was the one who were taking a lot of lords and turtles. They were the ones who picked up the most and they lost. So, are we seeing a pattern here?
Probably. Hopefully, I think I think Team Revelation might make a good comeback. Cause the first game was really horrendous for their side, and it was a complete, what kind of one-sided domination as well. And there's, that, and they made a really beautiful comeback on the second, where I thought it was gonna be a repeat because Willow wasn't getting enough farm. Especially in the early game,
Yeah.
getting taken out, twice without any kill was devastating as a Hayabusa as well. But oh man, it's like going well. So Peachy, oh man, what do you think the third game is gonna go like?
It's one on one as of now. There's a lot of stakes for the both the sides.
Yeah.
You have one team which is really good at team fights, the other team which is really good at the picking up heroes as the counters
Mhm.
into the second match. So I am curious to know what will happen. Maybe this time around, Team Revelation will be trying to go around with the same kind of a composition, but
Mhm.
at the same time, the bans will be through. The Grog ban was there, and the Grog ban really played a very good part
Yeah.
and not having that kind of a victory onto the game number two. So maybe or maybe not, Grok will be open. What do you think about that, Sebastian?
Oh man, they do not want to keep Grok open because it might repeat. It might
Oh,
repeat. See,
highly
and
possible. Highly
the,
possible, could happen or could not. There's like a lot of possibilities all around. I do want to see Team Revelation trying to make sure to get their spirits up as well. They did a commendable job onto the game number two as well, but at the same time, they are solely trying to play for the late game. Maybe you're trying to take up heroes such as the Sicilian could be working onto their favors.
exactly, I agree with as well. Oh, yes, yes, Peachy, what's up, man?
Oh.
Oh, I'm just scared if a repeat happens again for Team Revelation because it could be deadly. They did play the second game good, you know.
Yep. That's true. They did make sure to get up, the victory as well, despite not having the farm, despite having such a hurdles right from the minute one. I mean, come on, dying as the first blood, not getting the purple buff. I mean, you did get the purple buff, but you died suddenly. You're not level 4 before the jungler, and the jungler is already invading. That is definitely a lot for Willow. So let's see what will happen. Team Revelation once again back to the blue side.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Team Revelation will be getting the first pick. So now, man, I feel like this we are seeing a pattern here as well. Just like you said with the turtles, objectives, is the ones that get the first pick too. They're
Yeah.
losing out the games as well. So let's see how it goes though, because we may never know now. I think at this time here they would want to play safe. I would highly suggest because Willow is really good with the retribution. I think he should go with the YSS in this, in my opinion, and make a composition entirely up for that as well.
That's true. Not forgetting the game number one, they banned up a homework ban that we were witnessing from the game number one. A consecutive ban coming in from the Esmeralda. Maybe the Xbox, the carry might be the next. But other than that, I do want to see the marksman coming back.
Exactly, I agree. Because I mean, like when marksmen are being picked out, it's working out well on both sides. Oh man, but Granger Farm, man, he had so much damage and so much stacks and all. I think what went wrong was the not what went wrong for no, Team Nongban there went really right for Team Revelation, and I think that implosion there definitely needs a replay in my opinion. 'Cause that was crazy work. Who would have thought that?
Agreed. Tigreal. I want to see
Yeah.
the Tigreal as the ban as well. Come on. He was truly annoying. Like the second annoying other than the Grok, I do, want to put it in my list.
Yeah. Oh, okay, we're seeing Yu Zhong once again in the ban. It could be a respect ban because even though we see him a lot, people would always try to keep him open as well. They would always want to see if they can pick him out. Oh, but man, he's being banned out too much as well. Esmeralda's being banned out as well. Lapu is gone completely. We have Sora, the new hero, who's exceptionally doing well as of now. But when it comes to the tournament thing, I don't think he's he's doing so much well as of, for now. But it's working out well. Okay, Team Revelation do not want a repeat of the Zushin match, the first one that is. Oh man.
Not giving those kind of effects really gives out a good message that they don't want to repeat what happened onto the game number one. But what about game number two? There were quite a few hurdles onto their hands. They did make sure to, get it away with such picks as the Arlet. The Arlet played out very, very well. But I do believe we might be getting a Valentina ban. It is actually much needed as of now.
And oh man, let's see what the third ban could be because they do now know that at least Willow's good with assassins, so they could ban him out. And I think in the previous match the Hayabusa was a really bad pick in my opinion because there were a lot more better options. But then again, Glue will always remain banned because it is what it is. A Grok and a Glue being banned out, it is what it is. They are just too strong for any team to handle, especially if the HP laner is good or the roamer is good, then it works out really well for their side. But for this match, it's the third match. He's gone. They're gone. I don't want to see them in the third match here because it's just gonna make things one-sided on one of the teams. So it's not looking good.
Yup, that's true. Glue already banned once again. Surprising bans definitely are there left and right. Other than that, we did get up maybe we will be getting a good amount of heroes. Okay, Arlet once again. They did work onto the last match, so they are just making it work once again. But I'm so, surprised to see it's not a tanky pick on as their first pick.
Mm. I agree with you there as well, but we're seeing another Arlot being picked out. It worked out well on their side because the final slashes were working really well. Oh no.
Oh, we did forget one hero.
Oh no.
And they picked it up. They
Oh
picked it
no.
up. Look at that.
Oh no. Grok once again on Vladimir Putin. Thought that he got the MVP in the previous match as well. Oh wait, what? Sauko picking Grok as well.
Looks like a bug has been spotted. It will be fixed very soon, guys. Don't worry. We'll be getting what Sawako has picked up. Is it going to be a Lunox once again, or is it going to be something that we were not expecting onto the mage?
But I think we're seeing Brother Lucas once again for the third time in a row. But that's okay. I think they're gonna go for their comfort picks because once again, comfort pick will always be better than playing a meta hero who you're not really uh, known with. So it's fine. Oh, okay. Willow will be going for the carry pick for Neo here. Simon Go will be going for the Kadita. That means that Otto will be picking out Kadita for him, and then Simon's just gonna go into the EXP lane. We could see Papu might take at least a really good uh, say roamer. Say a Carmilla would be fine in my opinion because Saoko and Prince are diving in a lot. And oh man, I was just about to say I was just about to say that Fasha was still open, and I was hoping that they would ban him out. But then again, things happen for a good reason.
It really is apex command from both the sides. Khadita, though, that is definitely a very bold choice that we are looking at. Despite not knowing what the enemy mage has picked, so that does gives a bit of a command onto the team fights. Given you get your knockups and the ultimate right, and if you don't, it's going to be a problem.
Exactly, I agree with you there. But oh man, we see that it is gonna be Tigreal that's actually being banned out. I think for the first time we're seeing a Tigreal being banned out here. And it's from
Yeah.
Papu did so well with the implosions, and like he was not he was not really greedy with it as well. So he was not greedy and selfish to save it up for most fights, and he used it whenever he could, and making sure at least two people, at least two people. If you could get two people, it was fine. But man,
And
oh man,
especially goal laner RO. He was being caught left and right during
yeah,
the mid to the late game.
exactly. And oh man, the thing was, it was just too much. He didn't have the purify, which I was really shocked that he didn't take, because you'll always know that if you don't have a flicker, or if Tigreal knows that you don't have flicker, the opponent doesn't know that you have a flicker, and the Tigreal is there, and he has the flicker. It's bad things are gonna happen to your team. Bad things are gonna happen to you. That happens, but we see
Yep.
Hilda being banned out here. Nomba do not want to go against the Hilda. I guess it's gonna be for Fasha, because going for Lucas is not really an option at this point, because Lucas will always outperform Hilda in any situation. But then again, if it's low HP, then yeah, of course, understandable. But Phoveus being banned out again when they could have picked against the Lucas, dude.
Oh, okay. That is again a definitely a sus ban coming up from the side of Team Revelation. I wasn't expecting a 4 years ban once again. They don't want to open it up, which it might look good given the fact that maybe onto the other side they have a 4 years main, so maybe they are just banning it for the sole reason. And the same goes in for Sora as well, the Glue as well. Glue has been such a constant ban, but oh, a little bit of a different, picks coming in from Global Gold Lane RO. We are getting a Nathan. Now, Nathan does have the mobility to get out of the situation of danger as soon as possible, given he has the timing and a power of a bit of a luck on his side. But at the same time, we got the Kaza. I think we did see a Kaja onto the game series number 2 and game series number 3. I was surprised that we did not see a Kaja, and here we go. They just surprised us with the Kaja.
Exactly. Oh man, this is it's not looking good there. But they do have a Fredrin. They have Kaja for think Lucas. That's pretty good in my opinion. And I love that he's what you call it, he's buffed up as well. So now he's dealing a really good amount of damage with the Thunder Belt as well. And oh yes, he has a range like Kufra, so he's going to be able to stack up his Thunder Belt stacks as well. And him being a kind of a fighter, it's working out really well for his side as well. We have Stamuz, okay, going against Arlot in this case. Raja going to the roam. Otto will be going with the Kadita as well. Willow going for the carry. They do need to take out, the Grok there as much as possible. But yeah, Yamete he's a really annoying EXP laner. But then again, I think as long as Vengeance is not popped up, Willow will be able to do something. And Prince is gonna be taken down quite easily as well. They've given away the carry, which should not have been done in my opinion. But oh man, let's see how it goes, because third game could go to the hands of Team Revelation.
Let's see what will happen. Looks like this is a draft. There's quite a lot going around from both the sides. We got a new addition, but a little bit of an old picks as well. But this is just the one last match. This match is gonna seal the fate of the team, which will be qualifying for the next round.
Exactly. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn as the final game in the best of three for this evening. Yeah, this evening is gonna start soon. And oh my gosh, already a first blood coming in by Yamete. As Sawako is able to burst out really strongly there. Oh man, that was a really bad start for Team Revelation once again, because you do not want to see the Tamos, in the early game. Because your EXP laner, no matter who you are gonna suffer against Tamos. 2 damage is still too much to deal with, and Saoko might go down here. And oh my gosh, the burn. The lethal ignition does not kill off Sauko there. Look at that. Nathan might be in trouble here. He should go on and attack, but no. Oh, okay, there
Oh
we have
no.
it. That's been popped up as well. Flicker had to be used up. So both the spells are gone, but the other one has a higher, cooldown, which is a bit of an issue there. Willow might keep trying to do something here. As what is wait, what is Simon doing? I think if he had helped out there, he could have definitely gotten that. Oh man, that was a close call, but let's see how it goes there. Turtle is spawning up, Willow is ready, and Simon is trying to get as much gold and farm, as possible. As of now, they do need that. Sauko is giving away vision there. He does know where Simon is now, but oh man, it's the bush clash, isn't it?
Let's roll. 1-for-1 score. We got the first turtle of this game, and with that, let's see who picks it up. Simon, a bit of a trouble. He goes back and forth trying to wait it out, as well as waiting for the retribution. But Willow picks up the retribution. He's on a tanky left. Looks like the card Divine Settlement does comes in for Lucas, but the Lucas gets a knockup. That means he got interrupted. And Auto in a very low HP. Hey, wait a minute. Why did he come back? Oh, but Neo does get the kill. There we go. But there's just a lot of kills onto the hands of Team Revelation as of now.
Simon might get taken down here, but taken down as Grog just whacks the living hell out of him. And Prince is able to get an assist at least this time. He did get taken down before he could, get a kill there. But now it will be fine. Still has the lead. They do have the turtle kill as well. Neo is gonna be the main issue on their side because it's just the amount of the more HP you have against carries, the more damage the more painful she's gonna be towards you. So they have to work it out. They do have a Nathan for that as well, because they need to push and pull her around whenever he can. And Nathan is the one to do that as well. But oh man, let's see how it goes, because this could be a close call, isn't it? For this side. Oh man, why did they waste that though?
I wasn't sure what they were thinking, like they could burst up a Grok who was near a wall. Okay, that was definitely the case, given the fact that we did see a Divine Judgment as well. Could have been for the Nathan, but okay, into the mid lane you do see Sawako already taken down. Willow looking quite low. He misses the Appraiser Wrath, but okay, wait a minute, global gold laner, he's still there. He's still trying to deal a bit of a damage, which is due as of now towards, when he gets his items, he's gonna commit a lot. Auto go onto the backline set.
Oh, Neo.
A lot that will be taken down. There was a lot of push and pull. But wait a minute. Neo onto the backline.
That's not good.
Prince looking quite low. There is a lot of magic damage coming in for the carry, and the carry has to go back. But that's the same for Valdemar Putin as well. They are trying to sustain those damage coming in from Willow, but it's going to be Prince taking that retribution away from Willow or not.
Oh no, the wall! What a beauty! Oh my gosh, he just reset the turtle with that as well. Simon looks like he might be in trouble here as well. Gold lane is the one instead that gets taken down. Papa was able to leash him up beautifully as well. Oh no, there we have it. Yeah, but Vladimir trying to get that as well. Prince is nowhere near for now. But the turtle is secured once again. A beautiful airball coming up. The waves come in, slashing up. Two opponents down. Vladimir has the force that flicker up as well. Oh my goodness, he's coming with the flicker and the triple kill. Comes in for Otto, and this is oh my gosh, how the tables have turned as well. Oh my mind.
That's definitely Team Revelation. They just want to go to sleep as soon as possible. They are trying to end the game very quickly. Look at them dealing damage, and that is like a continuous damage back to back. Look at them. They let carry go towards the bottom lane as quickly as possible.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Oh man, Okay, there we have it. The fire slash comes in, flicker, but Simon looks like he's in trouble here. The feathered airstrike pops in, but is not able to kill anyone there. Neo does take down the bot lane, but Willow is able to take down goal lane once again. It's just 2 against 4, but it's not working out well. It is gonna be the the man himself. It's Fredrin, and Psycho is taken down by Simon though. I think this time they're going in for the assassin build on their side. Willow is using up the turret damage there for the abrasion there, but it's working out well. It's Fredrin himself, man. He has a lot of HP, he has a lot of regen whenever he attacks as well. The goal lane trying his best to defend. Working out well. Oh,
Wait a minute, let's see. Talking about the itemization, the Lucas is definitely behind and compared to the Fredrin, but as of now, a bit of a fight happening around the mid lane. Simon taking down so much damage, but at the same time, Simon won't be getting out of that. Piara Popo also gets out of the way, but he's waiting. He's giving us a vision for Neo. Make sure that Neo will be doing damage, and there goes the spinning light wheels. Bit on the safe note though. Okay, Yamete on the other hand, and bit of a vengeance as well, along with the feathered airstrike. But it is just not enough to take down Neo. He's trying to regen up as quickly as possible. They want to take down the Lord. Oh no! Oh, and Prince takes off the clutch turtle right there. But Gold Arrow will be punished by coming in from Auto, and they are going away. Prince will get punished for taking down the turtle.
crazy. I did not expect that retribution steal, but does not work out well. It is a really bad 1-for-2 trade on their side with 18-6, lead coming up here. And there we have it. Oh, Papu goes in with the flicker, trying to leash up at least the Marsha there, but the airstrike pops in really well. Willow goes in, he's trying to taunt up as much as possible. Didn't deal damage, but there we have it. Does not hit enough people there. He gets taken down instead as well. Oh my goodness, Simon and also doing a lot of work. Neo coming in with the damage, but he will get taken down by the hands of Prince as well. I think Prince might be going in here, and snipes out Auto as well, but Simon goes in, dealing enough damage as of now and sustaining a little bit longer as well. Oh, his flicker still does save him though. Oh no, he should not have done that.
Oh my goodness, what a close call. I mean, he would have survived, but no, that's not the case. This time around, Lucas is picking up the the resources that he has been missing, which is really looking good. And with that, all the turtles are done. And wait a minute. What is Otto on? He's been bursting people left and right, and oh my goodness, he is such a threat.
There we have it. Papu is giving off really good amount of vision as well, and he has some HP regeneration at the same time with his first kill. And the leash is really bad because he just has to wait for people to there we have it. That's the suppress I was talking about. He just has to wait for people to waste up their skills or any of dash that they have, and just them up as well. The final flash comes in, and they're able to kind of stop Vladimir from going back a little bit longer, and they do now have at least enough time there bought for Willow to take the Lord, but Lucas is missing, and he's still waiting on them as well. But oh no, I think Prince is gonna get exposed here. Simon,
he goes in.
This, and he still gets the retribution. Oh my gosh, Neo takes him down though.
Wait a minute, Prince is really pulling up. I mean, come on, look at him. He's been making sure to get those lords and turrets as soon as possible. Okay, wait a minute, Auto though does get stunned up, but pulls up the purse. Rough wave coming in. Yamete as well. He's looking quite low though. Doesn't have the vengeance, so the final sweep on his face, and he will be down. There is a lot, but I do believe Neo can, take down the Lord as soon as possible. But Karapoku will be deleted down along with an 8. And
Neo!
Looks like it will be Neo, but Neo flickers out of the way. Still comes up. Lucas miss up the fact that the Neo walked out alive. Feathered airstrike coming in for Simon, who is slashing guys explore around the map and finally will be taken down.
Oh man, that was a close call. If only Neo was not in that position, they could have easily won that group fight and take the Lord down as well. But it seems it's gonna be four people chasing down Willow, but the wall has popped up, taken away pretty quickly, so do not delay. And I feel like they should have delayed the Lord a little longer, because they're gonna be able to have more Lord minions as well. Willow might
Blue team
be
turret has
taken down
been
here, but no,
destroyed.
it's
Hero has been
Yamete.
slain.
Yamate was so close to being taken, so close to getting dealt at least 4,000 HP of damage there. Neo, Shoko, ambushed out there, but the damage coming in, it's too much. Neo is having a huge ton of damage as of now. They're not going to be able to do anything, but Otto was able to save himself. Even though I think he almost did get goal lane, but it's not working out this time. Vladimir might be caught up in the final slash, and he does get taken down by Neo. I think this is the first game, the carry was the issue. The second game, it was the Beatrix. Now it is carry once again.
Blue team
They are
turret has
making a
been
beautiful
destroyed.
comeback. I think team Dongban are. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Pidgey, what is happening?
Team Longban are getting deleted. Lucas at the very wrong time. This gets the divine judgment and it's godlike for the carry. Look at him, Nathan all alone trying to survive it out. I do feel like the patterns are really patterning as of now, while Prince has been taking a lot of lords on his hands. So wait a minute, Neo tries to get trapped up, but a bit of a knock-up coming in for both of the members who did make sure to get a knock-up. Mid lane, their lane comes in, but Neo is all in for the turret, which they are okay. Wait a minute, there comes a suppression, but that is not enough. And Team Revelation picks up a victory in a 2-for-1.
Victory!
That was really surprising, man. Because I really thought it was gonna be team Nongban with a beautiful 2-0 clean sweep. Although I think the second game they start getting serious, and I think we were right about Team Revelation kind of testing the waters a little bit in the first game. They wanted to make sure they wanted to study the opponents a little bit longer, and they knew that Saoko was the issue, and they worked out well. They picked out the heroes that could at least sustain some of the damage that she was giving out as well. And I think Gold Lane could have been a lot more done a lot more better in my opinion. But because considering the first game he did really good with the carry, and then the second game just kind of fell off because he did use a Granger, but against the Beatrix was just too much for him to handle. And Beatrix is like one of the three counters for Granger, besides the Irithel and the Harith. Yeah, the Harith. That makes up
Could
for it.
have been the counters right there and there. Nathan was such an unconventional pick that we weren't expecting as well. Maybe it's a comfort pick for them, so they did pick it up. But it's Mobile Legends 5v5, and Team Revelation really pulled it up right from the game number 2.
Yep. Oh, they worked out well, and congratulations to Team Revelation, because you guys did really good. It was a really dangerous 0-1 you guys did, and then came back with a beautiful, strong 2-game win. That was really, really strong. But I think they gave a record for one of the longest matches I've ever casted in as well.
I agree, same. It's been such a long time that it went to such big timings. Like it was close to a 30-minute game, and the game doesn't even allows you to go that long. And there we go, Neo pulls up as the MVP once again.
He has 100,000 gold per minute. I think that could have been a lot better, but it's alright. The KDA is fine. He did only get killed off once though, so that's really good. I think the 14 kills he was really necessary. The Fredrin was taunting a lot, and he was getting a really beautiful kill. He was mostly marking Prince as well, and Saoko was kind of what you call it, very situational. Whenever she was close, he did go towards him at the same time as well. But the kill percentage at 38% is really, really strong from the side of Team Revelations and doing most of the true damage work. You know, I think PG, the only way to protect yourself against true damage is to stay base.
Definitely, like, come on, you just seen how the members were dealing damages. They did make sure that Neo was alive. Grok was very away from Neo. Like, there were moments that we were looking at. Neo was almost getting trapped, but that was like on almost. So, yep, that's there. But kudos to Neo picking up MVP twice in a row in this series.
Exactly. And there we have it, the results for the final game as Nongban sadly is taken away from the best of threes here. And congratulations to Team Revelation for moving on to the next round, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the end. We still have more matches to come as well. But oh my gosh, I have to say the final slash is coming in from Simons. Woo! Crazy
They
work.
need to get a ban on his, our lot. If the next teams is gonna face Team Revelation, they need to make their homework as quickly as possible.
Exactly. And oh, the goal difference, the turrets. I mean, but I have to say, man, Prince, you really shone bright here because he stole Turtle and even stole the Lord once from the hands of Team Revelation when they were actually losing. So it was like how Willow did in the first game, and then it's just repeated in the final game as well. But I guess the matches for the evening has finally ended, and I think Peachy and I will be saying our good nights as well.
Yep, that's true. That was the game number 3 series for you guys. We'll be back tomorrow. You guys have a good new year, good day as well. Do enjoy. And with that, bye bye.
Good night, guys, and Happy New Year.